Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 21 of the Gloomhaven digital playthrough series. In this episode we go to Sulfur Mine, Shrine of the Depths, and then Nightmare Peak. We do try to retire our lightning bolt, and we will retire our lightning bolt in this episode, and we will assemble the meme team, if you like, of music note, triangles, and circles, which will cause us some issues potentially later on down the line, but to challenge ourselves and for a bit of fun, let's give this pie comp a go. Okay, let's waste no time and crack into this episode of the Deadly Playthrough. Today, we need to retire Roy Jenkins and create the perfect party with music note here. With music note coming in to fill that role. We're gonna have a very interesting party, one that I definitely would not play normally by choice because it feels very imbalanced, especially as we're going to be playing the damage build on the music note, but it should be quite fun. My main concern is not having enough damage to kill things quick enough with this pie, but we will see, because we are going to be losing a lot of damage with lightning bolt leaving us. Even if we do go for a decent damage build on the music note, it's still going to be very hard, I think. Oh, Pope, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it, dude. Welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. You're still not here, but I appreciate you not being here. I appreciate you still not being here. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. We need the bird. That's true, actually. Maybe we go wide on summons with the music note. I actually kind of... Someone suggested that in chat when we were talking about it initially. I think that might actually be a sneaky good little strategy and gives us an excuse to use the Falcon. So we just need to protect it. That could be difficult. But if we can get 2 or 3 hits off with it, it's value, in my opinion. You don't need it to survive the whole scenario. But if we can get 2 or 3 attacks off with it and it does some damage, that is some good value. Okay, so let's see how we do that. I think for Roy, we literally just need to get 2 perk points, which is really simple for us to do. We'll try and do it in 1. Maybe we'll do it in 2 missions. We'll see. But we're going to hyper focus on it. Let's see what we can do. Ideally, I would like to do a quick scenario so that if it is like a 2 perk point, we don't get hurt too much by, because usually they stop us from using items or, earning XP, whatever it might be. So if we do a quicker one, we're much more likely to be able to actually just do it without hurting ourselves too much, hampering us from winning. Also, though, if we only get a 1 perk, we can jump into another one and quickly get that done too. So we should really be looking for quicker scenarios, I think. We've got Sulfur Mines here. Loot 5 chests to win. That could, in theory, be a very quick scenario, but we don't have anybody good at looting in our party right now, so maybe we don't do that. That could be a bit difficult. Underwater Lagoon, I believe, is fairly long. Vibrant Grotto, that's the same one again, right? Ah, that kind of sucks. Hey, Oak Pope, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Bonk. Thank you so much, Bonk. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. Treasure for the quest, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You never see music note in action? You're so excited. It's good. It's my probably the 3rd or 4th favorite character. I think so. Shrine of the Depths is short, though I did that yesterday with the community. That is true. Could we get there? Could we get there, though? Maybe. We could get there. Savas Armory for voice. It's quite a hard one, though, isn't it? I just don't want to start doing the boss missions yet, really. What's this one? Deep Ruins. Maybe. These enemies are pretty easy for us to deal with. So maybe we just go to this one. That'd be nice to do a side quest. We're not really advancing anything. I don't think this one's particularly quick, though. We might have to consider doing some spicy looting somewhere. Let's go do Sulfur Mine. Hey, Bitwise. You have only ever played the board game. For multiplayer, is it just one person leads the campaign, whoever can jump in and grab any open character, where the last person left them off? Yeah, yes, basically. It kind of works like an open drop-in, drop-out style system. Somebody is the host. They've got their game. So you could start playing solo and play for however long you want. And then later somebody can join in co-op if you wanted to. You can just click a button to turn your game into multiplayer, create a multiplayer session. They can then join. What happens is that when people join your game, they essentially download a copy of your save. And then they are kind of in your game, so that when you both leave or when someone leaves, they then still have a copy of that game, like up to that point. So if you wanted a consistent group...
Oak Pope gifted a tier 1 sub to Near Dead 82.
If you want to keep your team consistent and your group consistent, it probably should be the same person hosting each week. But in theory, as long as you use the most up-to-date save every time, you could jump between different people being the hosts. That's one thing to look out for. But yeah, it's very much like you can just kind of play, and if somebody was like, oh, I fancy just maybe playing for a little bit, they can jump in, they could create a new character, they could take over a character that's already existing. They don't need to do anything, crazy. And then you could, delete that character if you wanted to. You could leave it in the game, however you wanted to address it. Like some people, how we've been doing the community saves on Sunday is that basically the first person who creates a character of that class, of that symbol, that will be the character of that class for us. So if somebody wants to play that character when they join the game, you just kind of should really probably play the one that already exists so that we're making progress. Just so that we don't end up with 5 scoundrels, because everybody wants to play a different scoundrel and they want their own character, just so that we're making progress. But yeah, we do drop in, drop out all the time. Oak Pope, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Near Dead. So welcome, Near Dead. Welcome to the adventuring party. Good to have you here with us. Make sure to thank Oak Pope in the chat. That was very, very kind of you, Oak. Thank you so much. We appreciate it, buddy. Sulfur Mine gets you Ancient Drill. Too bad Berserker's retiring. Yes, but if we're going for music note, melee music note, that could be interesting. Although saying that, we kind of do we need to use the versatile dagger though? We might need to use the versatile dagger. Right, let's do a poll. Poll. Which option are we going for? Chat. Which option? Option 1 or option 2? Cast your votes. So, heading out a little late, aren't you? The guard at the wall looks at you passively. You grunt in response and head through the opened gate. Nobody's going to go looking for your corpse if you don't return, the guard shouts at your back. You end up embarking out on the road much later than you had hoped. Events in town saw to that, but as the dusk settles on the horizon, you feel confident that you're up to any threats you might face. And then begins the howling of wolves, vicious, foul beasts, and judging from their sounds, they seem to be getting closer. To be option 1, run from the howling to safety, or option 2, let the wolves come. Hey, no worries, Bitwise. I highly recommend digital. I mean, full disclosure, I have done sponsored streams in the past, but I now have over 1,600 hours in Gloomhaven Digital. I love it. I think it's probably the best way to play Gloomhaven, especially if you're somebody who has played a fair bit before and maybe you didn't play all of the characters and you're thinking, oh, I really like to play that again, but I'd like to maybe play some of the different characters and just explore things a bit differently. Then it's great for that. It's really, really great for that. Option 2, let the wolves come. Pet the doggos. Confident that the wolves pose no significant threat, you stand your ground and prepare for battle. The pack comes, ragged and hungry, slowly emerging from the dark and surround your party. There are more of them than you expected, but not enough to take you down. You suffer a bite or two, but are able to fight them off. Each character starts the scenario with 3 damage. Only 3 damage, no bother. Well, it's a bother for our for our circles and our
it's not necessarily
elementalists. More than it is our bolt.
That's a secret.
I was like, it's fine.
Its stench is easily noticeable from a mile away.
Hey, Skylord.
However, the map you found also makes particular mention of a powerful artifact from a dead civilization. Some sort of steam-powered drill that could have many uses if put in the right hands.
Ooh.
As you get closer,
favorite
the
item incoming.
smell only grows stronger until you can barely breathe. You're already wondering whether this trip is worth it, even before you notice distinct signs of a vermling nest and hear a deep howling coming out from the mouth of the mine. With vermlings running about, you doubt any sort of intricate contraption has been left intact, but you hold your breath and step through the tunnel nonetheless. Perhaps some information about the drill can be salvaged from this unfortunate situation.
All right, good perks, good perks. Loot a chest during the scenario. Yes! Loot 5 chests! Easy. All right, it would have been nice to have got a 2 perk point one, but I think that's pretty much a banker. Use no items during the scenario. That's very difficult, so we won't be doing that. Your health at the end of the scenario is equal to your maximum health. We've got a fair bit of healing on this character. It's possible, and with this, like we got ways to heal. I guess it's more likely that than this. We're very unlikely to do this. We're so unlikely just because the nature of our character. So I think fast healer's got to be the pick. Right. I have 1 available perk, but nothing to spend it on. Okay. Do I need to change any of my cards up, actually? That's more of a thing right now. Fatal Fury. Is that any good here? Not particularly. I mean, it's good against the Retaliate, I guess. Maybe good against these guys. Break the Chains is quite good because these guys have Retaliate, so that just gives me a little bit more. I think we're okay. Maybe I need to bring some kind of loot card here. Bring Brilliant Flash. They've got such bad loot cards, though. Yeah, such bad loot cards. Unplayable loot cards. I'll bring a loot card if it's sort of usable in other ways. No. Not really. I think maybe I should start bringing in Blackfire. Instead of Ethereal Vines. I had this for the control element, but to be honest, I mean, controlling, I guess, Hounds Up would be quite nice. I might just risk it for a little bit. I really like Blackfire. I think it's great. Okay, let's try that. Is there a limit to reputation? Yes, plus 10, minus 10. Looks great, and the idea of not setting up that monstrosity is a plus. Yeah, very much agree with that. And not having to do all of the rules administration is really nice too. It means that you can actually play, you can play a dungeon, I would say, in about 30 to 40 minutes. If you're pretty fast at playing, like once you kind of, if you're good with the UI and you know what you're doing, I think you can get through a dungeon about 45 minutes maybe. And, for some people, that means that you could maybe play like three scenarios in an evening. Or if, you can only put aside an hour to maybe play a game, it's perfect for that. You got 15 minutes to mess around with your character and buy your items and stuff. And then you got, 40 minutes in a scenario. It's really good. Oh, 20. Sorry. What did I say 10 for? What am I thinking of? Plus 10. What am I thinking of plus 10? Oh, am I thinking of the gold? The gold is plus 10, minus 10, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? The gold's plus 10 or minus 10? Why did I think it was 10? Or is it minus... No, it's minus 5 plus 5. I don't know why I said that. You unlock night or sun. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I'm thinking. That's why I'm thinking. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, just a bunch of wolves. Oh, man. This is a long scenario. Oof. Yikes. Dawn Shooter. You're not going anywhere, are you, buddy? Even with that move, too. Oh, jeez. You might have to just sort of stay put for a little while. I don't think I can really play you, buddy, I'm afraid. I could play the healing sprite. That's going to actually be quite decent value over the course of the scenario, I think. Guess I'm trying to make some fire fairly quick here, I think. That would be quite nice. Let's see how we go with this. I'm not a huge fan of that 6. Yeah, I can prevent some damage here, so I'll use it. Even though that means I don't get this, which is really what I wanted. Kind of sucks, but... I was hopefully going to generate some fire on somebody else, but I think just getting the immobilized off is worth it here. Yay, the hexagons. No, there is I think in theory in the original rules you could buy and sell the small potions back for like infinite money glitch at max or something, or you would get them for free and then you could sell them back for like 2 gold or whatever it is. It's really cheesy. I think in theory you could do that. They blocked that in digital because it can't go below 5, I think. Merchants hate this simple trick. Yeah. Need to like set up a TikTok account for it or something. Here's a great way to make passive income. It's a little bit annoying being immobilized, I'm not gonna lie. Extreme couponers. You can put coupons in the shop. What? Did I just draw like all of my curses in? Did that just happen? What? I mean, I guess it's kind of nice to get rid of them all straight away. But that's crazy. Yeah, that's some real board game shuffling right there. It's a proper board game shuffling. Oh no, I definitely shuffled. I shuffled. Oh, did you? Yeah, I shuffled. Definitely shuffled. Right, now we can start moving around a little bit. We got some things we can do. I think I need to move. Zip. I guess at least I can get all of these curses out pretty quick. The Hound didn't retaliate? What, initially? Doesn't say anything in the combat log about retaliate. But I don't think it does list retaliate in the combat log. Yeah, it should have retaliated. If it didn't, it definitely should have. Boop, boop. Oh, a miss again? My elementalist can't catch a break. Sad. So what do we got? We got air, we got light. I don't think that does too much. I mean, that gives me a nice attack here with the air. They're all drawing curses now too. LMNOP is out of his element. He's definitely not got his element, has he? I know. I mean, we got Chain Lightning up. Everybody loves Chain Lightning. Well, we got Winter's Edge, which is pretty nice here anyway.
Let's get funky. Mandate guard.
Hey, Electric, let's get funky. I appreciate the reset, dude. 12 months, a whole year. Thank you so much for the support. For using your Amazon Prime here, your Twitch Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. Do I attack here? That was annoying. I wanted to move forward. Actually, really annoying. No, that was like the one you needed to hit. God, we're missing a lot already. It's very harsh right now. Really best to see this guy away. Oh, we'll have a nice simulacrum next turn, though. Look at that. Well, thank you, Oakpoke. I'm glad you feel that way. I appreciate the support, buddy, and the kind words. Okay. Bonebreaker, this guy. Bonebreaker. Nice simulacrum. I could play it safe and just go for the stun, but that's not fun. 1, 2, 3. I could simulacrum them both, maybe? Boots. I could really do with one more element. Actually, it's only like one big attack, right? It's attack 5. Maybe it's best to play it safe here. Yeah, I think it is, actually. And then I can heal too. Yeah, that's a stronger play right now. Because I just kind of want to run away with everybody else. Oh, man. In another universe I am? Yeah, in some strange metaverse, right? In some alternative dimension, alternative universe. It's true. Let's go this way. On the planet Gloomkeek. Where Gloomhaven is a religion. A nuke. I feel like the healing sprite's got quite a bit of value. Quite a bit of value here. Could just try and kill that. Could just run in and do Burning Hatred. I can't imagine there being that many enemies in these rooms, right? There can't be that many enemies in these rooms. That would be madness. There's a universe where I play Fortnite and Ninja plays Gloomhaven. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I suppose there probably is. But how do you know that I don't already play Fortnite, huh? How do you not know that I'm like not some sort of like crazy Fortnite pro in my spare time? It could be true. Could. Yeah. Could be. I was pretty good at Fortnite for like that 1 week before everybody knew about it and everyone was running around not knowing how to play the game, because then it was just a load of people, kids running around in the game not knowing how to like build anything. Like everyone was just playing it like a normal shooting game. So I was like pretty good for that first week. But then when everyone was starting to realize that, oh, you can build stuff really quickly and you can do this, that was Yeah, see you later. That was it. It was a very short-lived career at the top of Fortnite. Oh, get them curses out, will ya? It was legendary. My performances were legendary back then. Huh? Yep. What do we get rid of? I feel like the move 5 is going to be pretty good. Maybe we don't need Blackfire because of the fact that we got so much wound over here. That's fair. I get smacked in the face a lot, but you don't see the bruises. I'm like Wolverine. I got like superhuman healing. Mm-hmm. Is there gold on that pile? There isn't. See, I really want to kill this, otherwise it's just going to kill my healing sprite now. I guess it's going to go for it anyway, regardless, so I just have to kind of accept. Hope that we draw the +1. Ooh, wound. There we go. Whew, phew. Am I hiding a tinker under my desk? Just plugging me full of Actually, I've got a sawbones. Plugging me full of med packs. If there was only 3 characters allowed ever to play with, which 3 would I choose? Well, Crackheart, obviously. Crackheart. Music note. I'm trying to think of characters that have lots of replayability, that have multiple classes, and that would really be Triangles, but Triangles is not one of my favorites to play, even though it has got a lot of diversity. I don't know who the third would be. It has to be someone who's got like different builds so you can play around with it more, right? It's a bit more fun. Just Crackheart ×3, yeah. You beat the Gloom Jobu, but you only did like 50 scenarios, but you don't have any new quests. What you do? Chances are that they are stuck somewhere in your event deck. So what you could do is you could just kind of continually resolve events, go to scenarios, abandon them, go back, and continually do city encounters. Or you need to just retire characters to get more stuff unlocked. Could just be that you need to retire some characters too. And never misses an opportunity to talk bad on trying. Wow, it's just it makes it so easy. It's not my fault. It's just so easy. Let's go for ice spikes. Get rid of you. The Drifter. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we could talk about characters that I haven't played, yeah, I would just pick probably Frosthaven starting classes right now. I would probably take Drifter, Deathwalker, Bowshaper, maybe. Yeah, that would probably be the ones that I would pick. Or I would maybe like Geminate would be kind of interesting, but then would it just frustrate me after a while? I don't know. Geminate's the kind of character that I think putting lots and lots of hours into is gonna make you have a much deeper appreciation of the character. It doesn't feel like one that, you know, you're immediately going to gravitate towards. A bit like triangles. You're not really one that you're going to immediately gravitate towards. But if you play it and play it and play it and play it and you get very good with it and you get the intricacies of the character, I think there's a lot of depth there. So maybe Geminate, even though initially I would be like, not that fussed, but maybe over time it would actually end up kind of becoming that. Never underestimate the tactical value of the action economy. No, or a character that has too many cards. You know, just look at the Tinkerer, for example. A weak character by most people's account, but just because of the number of cards that the character has, it's actually not bad. Imagine if the Tinkerer just had 10 cards instead of, what has it got, 12? Imagine that. You wouldn't, like... It wouldn't be anywhere near as good. 14? Has it got 14? I know it's got the most. Is it 14? So imagine if it had 10 instead of 14. I thought it was like 12, but maybe it is 14? I know it's got the most out of every character in the game. I can't think today. It is 12. I was right, 12. Because 14 sounds like a lot. But Geminate has 14, right? Yeah, Geminate has 14. Yeah. 2 hands of 7. Which is interesting because they're split, so they're odd numbers. So it's actually a little bit awkward that you have 2 sets of 7, right? Because you start on an odd number, which means that first cycle, you're going to be having 1 card left in your hand with nothing to do. And because you can't, well, you can swap states mid. I can't remember if you can swap. No, you can't. You can't swap states mid playing, right? You swap states at the end to pick up the new cards. So you wouldn't be able to play those 2 cards together. Right? I think. It's been ages since I looked at that character. I should look at it again. I had a feeling that switch states is something that happens not during your turn, but like at the end. At the end of the turn, right, yeah. Yeah, so you couldn't play those 2 cards together. You have to pick a side. You only get the full extent of Geminate stamina if you play her, right? That too, but also it's quite forgiving for burning cards, I think. Like in theory, you could burn a fair few cards from one side and then just switch in and out. It to me feels like a character that has a huge trap though. You know, if you mess up on that character, you could be in big trouble. Like big trouble. Like, oh god, I don't have any cards. I can't swap to my other form and lock yourself out of the game. Like there feels like you can really hamper yourself with that character. I don't know if that will be for everyone. Don't know if everyone will really be into that. I think I should open this door here, right? I think I should now. Yeah, why not? Why not? Hey, Blackbeard. I am doing well. How are you doing? What are you doing? Just that? I think that's fine. It's kind of fragile though, because if one hand burns, you're lost, right? Exactly. You are probably just dead. It's going to be interesting. Be interesting to see how that all kind of ends up playing out. Let's get this chest. It might have been better to just immobilize this guy, but I felt like I may as well just try and get the chest nice and quickly here in a nice clean movement. We don't want to, you know, leave ourselves without movement in this one, and that feels like it could be very possible. Feels very, very possible here. Our elementalist is not going to be the one looting. Just has such bad loot actions. Gemini strikes me as the kind of character that will be frustrating to a lot of players. Like, you'll pick it up, and some people will pick it just because of the cool, like the cool mechanic that it has, and they won't maybe understand the full gravity of the mechanic, and they'll play and they'll just find it very frustrating because they can't quite see the threads that runs between, you know, everything that makes the character work. That's like complexity of characters, right? And we're going to get a lot more characters like that in Frosthaven, where maybe you read the card for the first time and the mechanic doesn't really make as much sense, and it's not until you actually play with it a lot that you really understand, like, oh, this is why this is this way, because if I do this, then this happens, and I need to be careful because of these reasons. So it might be a character that for the very first scenario, or, you know, quite a few scenarios into it, people are gonna really struggle to play it well, and that might frustrate some people, and maybe that ends up being a character that people just move off and don't play. I don't know. It's certainly not a character that I'm interested in playing early in my campaign. No chance. I will be steering well clear of it in my initial party. For sure. Blackbeard, welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. Thanks so much for the 3 months worth of support and the Prime Gaming sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. Good to have you here with us. I really appreciate it, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You like the look of the Banner Spear? Banner Spear is going to be powerful. In terms of opening character combinations, I think Banner Spear and Bone Shaper might be the best starting pairing we've had in a Gloomhaven game yet. Like, they just pair up so well that if you want to play 2-player, maybe do some solo, maybe just play with just 2 characters, or if you're playing 2-player and you each want to take one, I think if you both take those 2 characters and you can work them together really well, you'll have great success, I think. Like, it will be really good. There just aren't that many kind of there aren't really any characters like that. Usually you have to wait until you get some unlockables or some items, and then stuff starts to kind of work together in a really nice combo-y way. But that is some synergy right off the bat. It's very simple and easy to pull off. I suppose I could get Shape in the Ether back, couldn't I, next turn? That seems reasonable. I hate my initiatives on this character so much. I can't even tell you how much I hate these initiatives. They just don't do anything. I feel like I need to maybe take some other cards to sort that out. Gemini, likely the most abandoned character. Very confusing if you're not prepared for the strategy. Yeah. I'll be interested to see what the stats are like for Frosthaven. Like, how many people are playing what character, so you can see kind of what are the most popular characters. I feel like Geminate will probably end up being the least popular. But the fans of it will be pretty diehard. The people who like it will really like it. Yeah, so this is still bugged. Definitely didn't do any damage there, so I shouldn't have had that that happen. How many misses in this scenario? A lot so far. We did start with 4 curses on 2 characters, but still feels like we've drawn a lot of them. Next to the new counter. The annoying thing is I'd have to set like new hotkeys for that. I'm already running out of hotkeys. I guess I should try and get some more turns out. I just don't feel like I've had that many turns. Use that for a bit of wind. Gemini, you think have the most AoE damage of the 6? Well, the AoE though, the AoE in Frost Haven so far, aside from a couple of abilities that I've seen, generally tends to be a little bit more, I would say, unique in its patterns. Like, so Geminate's got some very interesting patterns, which are going to make you look at the game in a slightly different way. And it'll be interesting to see how often that pattern comes up. Like, they've got the one that kind of goes away from them like this, right? And they got, like, the one that goes like this. Whereas I think Banner Spear has a bit more of a, like, standardized patterns and ones that can be rotated maybe more freely. So I think it's pretty close. I think Banner Spear's got some really good AoEs too. What can I do here? I feel like I just want to simulacrum this guy. Do as much damage as possible, really. I mean, what else? What else can you do? What else can you do? You'd like it like a fuel gauge of filling up of misses. We get to a melting point where I table flip. Right, we need to leave air. We'll keep hammering on this guy. I thought I was all done. Surely that's all of them now. How did a character with this big a deck have this happen to them so much? How is that even possible? I don't believe it. Actually, the last one. Kidding me? I would have drawn that. I got one more left. some kind of sick joke. Sounds like I need some crystallizing blast action. I've done it twice. Target 3 and a target 2. I mean, I didn't get a huge one, I guess, but still, not bad. On the first turn of the game, I did crystallizing blast and I missed all 3 targets in it. All 3 of them missed. I drew 2 curses and my natural miss. That's what happened on the very first turn of the game. And yet we're still out here drawing curses. See you, Ogpo. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for dropping by. And those gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh, there's still 2 more rooms to go through. There's 4 more rooms. A lot more rooms. Okay. Oh, I thought... Oh no, we're all fully healthed anyway. Probably should have cancelled that. Okay, let's get rid of something that we cannot use. I have to keep these guys around just for the initiative. I really shouldn't have burned Blackfire. I needed just another early initiative. That was a big mistake. Now I'm left with having to get rid of these. Just because I need to keep those 2 cards for the early initiative. I'd like to play a summon at some point in this scenario, right? At some point, that'd be nice. Let's move to the door. Well, at least we've got our battle goal done. Not a hard one. At least we got it done. You're gonna go for the ×2 brittle as your first perk? All in. Oh, no, don't do that. That would be a mistake. Will this move Berserker to 14 out of 15? It will, yeah. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really just wish I had some other move on this character. I guess I could use this to move 4 now. 1, 2, 3. Then what do I do for the top? Then you're in a weird position with your top action. Because there isn't going to be any elements there. Unless I go late. But then I have to open the door here. Which I can't do. Maybe I chuck Thorn Shooter out now. Like having Thorn Shooter sort of in this sort of location is not terrible. It can start to move a little bit. It's going to move 2 every turn. As long as there's enemies in this room, it's going to do something. Or maybe I just need to prepare for the next round then. So we all just make ourselves light and dark. Because that'll give us the stun. And maybe I just fob Chain Lightning off. Or Stoking Hail. Chain Lightning. Okay, good. Skip that. Let's... Ooh, nearly did the wrong way around. 5. Get Thorn Shooter out. Sure. I'll use it now. May as well get myself nice and close. Heal here. We are quite low on health on our Berserker now. I have to be a little bit careful. Spiked armor might be worth getting rid of. Just because I can't really afford the attack 2 on the retaliate enemies. Hey, Iron Wine. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, I can't really afford to take retaliate damage from wolves anymore. So, little attacks. They suffer a little bit. I really need you to open the door. Well, I suppose I could open the door here, couldn't I? I could do. And then I got fire. And then that means I could go in and do a burning hatred on the first turn. Yeah, that's pretty good. Got invisibility too, so if I really need to. I got it. What are these guys doing? Wow, they can get to me, so... Probably go invis here, I think. Probably not worth extending the range here. Not getting much luck with my flips. Got fire and ice. What I really want is earth, so... Let's get some earth out there, shall we? All these tiny rooms, bad scenario for Flurry. It is. I mean, well, it's a good scenario for the bottom of Flurry of Axes. What do I think about the reward of 1 perk when you complete a mastery? I think it's fine. Some of them you can't do early anyway, right? Some of them you can kind of do from level 1. Others you can't. So I don't mind that. I think that's okay. The problem that I have with some of them is that they are very hardcore. So if you like to play on increased difficulty, it's going to be like playing with an obstructive battle goal sometimes, because you're gonna want to try and go for it, and perhaps you've got to like 3/4 through the scenario and you're on target to do it, but then the scenario throws something at you and you know that if you continue to do it you're going to lose, or you're going to put yourself in a much harder to win position, so then you won't do it. But the masteries are designed, or the way that they've been sort of sold to me at least, is that they're supposed to be just like a reward for playing your character well. They're kind of optional. They're not going to be needed to support your character. They're not going to be something that every player wants or will get. So I think a perk is fine. Perks can be really impactful, and with the number of extra perks as well in Frosthaven, I think it's pretty good. Oh my god, can I just stop missing, please? This is unbelievable, the number of misses, chat. What is this game? Thanks. Big ouch. We don't need to do that yet. The rare double bonk. The shiny double bonk. So many good choices with the perk decks in Frosthaven. You want all of the perks you can get? Yes. Those additional ones are going to be interesting. Especially considering, and I've said this before, in Gloomhaven you can get powerful fairly quickly through items. Maybe you get your battle goals quickly, you get your perks, right? In theory, you can get perks quite quickly, and those perks only, apart from the items that affect scenario conditions and negative items, but those perks only really seek to make your attack modifier deck better. So all that is doing is making your character more efficient in the scenario. Whereas a lot of the new ones that they've got don't really tie to damage, which is cool, because those characters that maybe didn't really benefit much from them anyway can now have something cool to do. But it will mean that characters will potentially have those rubbish decks for much longer. So you might find that the game feels awkward for longer if you go for those perks, which I think most players will, because most of the time the value seems to be early in getting those perks, right? Most of them are really, really good, and they just give you some kind of value every single scenario. So why would you not just get them as early as possible? I think I need to go up here and more of madness, these two, just to recover a bit of health. Feel very blech. That worked out kind of well. Question here: Geminate Mastery, lose at least one card every round. Short rest count 2. Yes. Yeah, I would think so. If it said if it said to like burn a card, I think that means that you could short rest potentially. You could Burn a card to damage. You could burn the card for the action. I think all of that stuff would work. Number one thingy. Welcome to the quest. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so do I want to get any cards back? I think More of Madness would be another really good thing to play next turn. Just kind of keeps our health going. And of course, Burning Hatred, you're never going to say no to that card. What we'll do is we'll go here and we'll stun this and this. We'll use the helm. That's pretty good. Do I need ice for next turn? Not really. Right, unless I choose to get a card back, I suppose. I could get back Stoking Hail and just use that with Winter's Edge. That's not bad. It's actually pretty decent. Aha! Kind of a sneaky hard scenario, this one. Just it feels much longer than it really is, you know? Like the number of enemies would not indicate a very difficult scenario, but this stuff is really taxing us in terms of cards and actions. We've got 2 summons out now, so we're going to be close to exhausting on this guy. Circles is gonna need to definitely use that unending dominance very soon. First time catching the stream live. Love my content. Awesome, dude. Well, I really appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Right, more madness. Ooh, I mean, actually, kind of good here. Don't break a bottom. You know, really got to put an end to that flying hound. Hey, chat. Got to put a stop to that. Oh my flying hounds. I think we got it covered now. Looking at what we have. Your Crackheart's personal quest is to kill 15 vermlings for Bolt. Luckily, this is the scenario you got from the Black Barrow chest. Yeah, if you didn't get... That's what we're trying to do on the Mine Thief right now, on the community save. And it's tough. Really tough without the proper scenarios. We have to basically just replay... replay the Beastmaster mission or whatever it's called. Not Beastmaster mission. The Tyrant boss mission. That's all we've got. That might be the carnivore, yeah. Kind of cruel, really. I think I'll actually move. We should be able to finish this off quite comfortably with our other characters, so there's no harm in doing this. Gotta get that gold. I think I'll probably do the flurry of axes in this room. It's probably gotta be, hasn't it? Man, am I unending dominance? I guess I probably am this turn, huh? Yeah, I guess I probably am. Haven't seen the living spirits yet. There's definitely living spirits in this scenario, chat. Definitely. Diamond Mine? Thank you, Blackbeard. Yeah, that's the name of the scenario. Diamond Mine. We could open the door, but that would be really quite risky on 10 health with no kind of backup. We're long resting here. We're not really doing much here either. I'm just playing the bottom of this, really. That's it. I could maybe move and not do that and then long rest, and I can still get more turns out of this summoner for sure. I could do this and run away. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's possible. But if there's some sort of like living spirit elite in there, that'll be really bad. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Ah, screw it. Well, that's good. Oh, perfect. We got lucky. That was shamans, not spirits. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I'll give it one more turn before we do anything. But I mean, he's not coming back. He's not going to be able to get into this fight. You ain't having tunes or the summoner on any of these movement stamina scenarios. I think the summoner's pretty good at this one because she's got a lot of movement. Stamina, not so much, but movement, yes. I actually find it more frustrating on a character like this, who just seems to move 2 every single time. Like, oh, move 2 again. Move 2 again. Yeah, move 2. Now, I could bring different cards in if I had that information on the scenario splash screen, right? Could maybe make a slightly better informed decision. Shaman's better though. Disarm on 8 initiative is rough. In this situation, they're probably worse. Yes, because actually, the piercing bow doesn't do anything. Against spirits, I could just flurry of axes the entire room and be done with it. We don't have to worry. But in the situation against showers, we do actually still have to worry. And they can heal to remove like wound and stuff as well. Can be a little bit awkward and annoying. Yeah, they're definitely a frustrating enemy to play against. Right, so I kind of have to use this as a move 4. Got no other choice really. Good job these things don't really hurt. Try and lure this guy out of their spot a little bit. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Run as fast as you can. I probably shouldn't use those quite yet. I really need to maximize this move 4. It would be lovely to go pick up that loot, but that would be a complete waste. Okay. Just need like playable tops with this, really. Long resting is a little bit of a danger here. I can get in and help out somewhat. Move 5, jump, loot 1. Well, at least that means that we can ignore them. Potentially, we could just ignore them here. Which actually, I don't mind. Is this going to be the one with the shaman in it? No. Shamans must be in here. There must be like an elite, maybe an elite and a regular in this room. Must be. Feels like these enemies are just a little bit too easy at the moment. Looks like I'm a little short on cards. I should be fine. I got loads of cards here. And I'm about to get all of these cards back. A little bit scary here. We should be okay, though. Nice. There's a new element there. Gives us push on our shaping ether. Not super relevant, but something we can use, maybe. Yeah, we're not quite at panic stations yet with cards. Getting close. Because on the summoner here, we're definitely going to need to take a turn to do that now. Let's get rid of... I want to keep Flurry for right at the very end. And the jump on this could be super useful too. Maybe I have to get rid of Devil Horns here. Yeah. Doesn't feel like there's many opportunities to attack all of those things at once. Like this would be a good time to just hit this guy, jump over, get the chest. Be a great time for that. Boop, boop. Ooh, gone back again, huh? Skip. Don't think I really want the push anyway. And it's not going to be me going to get that. No chance. As long as there aren't a dozen misses, I should be fine. Yeah, of course. And I never draw those, so, you know, I'll be fine. Ah, nothing to worry about.
Wow.
Hmm. Hmm. Gonna be like that, huh? It's gonna be like that. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna use this to go super early. Junior, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Eventually he'll die to wounds, so progress. I don't think we need to worry about that too much right now. I think we're okay. But yes, potentially he would. Bonk. Right, we just need all of our cards that do stuff. This one, this one, this one. This one for some movement. Very good. Very, very good. Primal Duality top would be really nice to just burn in the last room, just to do a burst of damage. Plus Winter's Edge is also going to be quite nice with the extra range and just the attack 5. Crystallizing Blast has not really done much for us, but do we need a move 4? We may well need a move 4. And then the other one is Simulacrum, which really has not performed very well this scenario. Mainly because we've been kept drawing curses rather than flipping our modifiers to actually be able to get a nice turn out of this. I think everything else has a place. This is more speculative, so we'll get rid of this. Still don't have any cards on the summoner, huh? There you go. That's something. I just want you to heal the Berserker, please. Please stop. Right, we'll sit there. We'll go for a long rest next turn, I think. As we try and scoot out as fast as possible. Might need to just open the door here. What do we got? We got a pretty decent attack with Winter's Edge, but we are planning on... Actually, I'm planning on using and creating Wind here. So I could use Winter's Edge. Don't have my invis anymore. I would have chain... Oh, I'd have chain lightning as well, though. Ooh. Chain lightning is fun, too. Going by this figure, there's still quite a lot of enemies left. Ooh.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
It is a little bit spicy. And then potentially have Shaping the Ether next turn as well. Alright, they're looting, so now's a good time, if anything. Chain lightning with flurry follow-up. Yeah, that could be quite good. I really don't know why this isn't a like an XP on this card. It's really strong, but I'm not quite sure why there isn't an XP on this. Last room does not lack enemies. May as well use my boots here. There's a lot of enemies. I think I'm being hit by a couple of things here, huh? What's the range on this? 3? I can extend it to 4. I really need one of these 2 spots. I think I'm gonna have to sit here. Palpatine them all. Okay. So the wolves are the scary thing. So we should go for wolves. So what is it? It's within range 2 of the first, then range 2 again. So... like this? That looks pretty good to me. Oh, God. I still miss. How many misses? Also, why has this not gone? Because I used it that turn, maybe? Okay.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Forever missing. I mean, it felt good. It looked good. Changed my Hawk Helm for goggles. The problem with that, Blackbeard, is that this character actually has a very thick deck. And there's a lot of just +0 elements in there. One of the reasons why I don't really like it is its damage is very consistent. There's not very many ways to get the damage up. quite fair character in that respect. So doesn't really benefit very much from strength or advantage. Whereas Hawkhelm is great. You know, Hawkhelm will pretty much always come in use. A newt newt. Oh, I missed 2 newts. All right. Well, we're gonna have to go for the big hit then. Bye bye bounce back. We're all in. Where do I do it though? Here probably? Here. Yeah. I just care about hitting these guys. These guys I don't care so much about. I can take a lead of these guys. That's pretty good. You can disarm my elementalist as much as you like. Hey, Tata. How was my weekend? My weekend was great. I played quite a lot of Elden Ring on stream on Friday. I went suit shopping on Saturday because we've got a wedding in a week's time. We're going to a wedding. And I played a lot of Lost Ark as well. I had a very good weekend. And I drank some beer as well. So, yeah, a great weekend all around. Thanks. Positioning isn't great for Flurry right now. It is not. But we can make it work. Boy, oh boy, another miss. Why am I surprised? This is about as good a flurry as you're going to get, though. That's a load of damage. I still have quite a few charges on that. I am disarmed, eh? That's a problem. Yes, Reds. It's a close. It's a close friend of mine's wedding. Although we're not going to the full thing because of COVID. We've got like three close friends actually who were all meant to get married over the last like year and a half. And because of COVID, all of them got pushed back, cancelled, or moved. So we this friend, these friends, they have just had news that they're expecting. So they were like, "We really nice if we had the wedding before we have to deal with the baby.
No.
So they decided to like move it as far forward as they could. And that happened to be on a Tuesday, which is a bit unfortunate for us because we got to work. And our holidays are really taxed this year because of Easy's going on holiday to Asia for 3 weeks. I'm planning on doing some work with the house, so I can't take loads of time off. Plus, I need time off for like streaming and other video projects and things. So we're just going for the evening. But it was a nice to get out and buy a new suit, though. Hey, KP. If I have a great time with a girlfriend, she doesn't give me the stink eye during the wedding, then she's probably the one for you. We'll see. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a position here now, aren't I? I could throw caution to the wind here, chat, and just resolute stand the shaman, wound these two wolves up. We're actually in a this is actually a really dangerous spot right now. Realize how dangerous we currently are. This is rough. We could lose quite comfortably from this situation. Things were going really nicely for us, and now they actually suck. Now they actually really, really suck. Yeah, definitely a bonk. Because I would love to more of madness here, but unfortunately the retaliate will trigger before the heal. So I'll end up dying to retaliate damage. Or what I could do is I could use the bottom of this and just attack this, attack this. That's 2 things dead. Then I can primal duality, maybe kill this and this. That's another thing off the board. So that'll be 4 things off the board this turn. Meaning I just have 2 vermlings to deal with and 1 hound. I could also maybe bring this trap into play. With the push on shaping the ether. That's another thing I've got in my back pocket if I want it. So I could, for example, push this guy into this trap. Or this guy into this trap. If I do burn a card here, though, that's... You know, I'm basically heavily committing here. Really, really heavily committing. I haven't got many cards here either, and they're not good. These are not good cards. These are really bad cards. These are good cards. These are bad cards. Well, if I do Resolute Stand, though, I'm basically saying I'm dead, you know? Like, I am essentially resigning myself to being dead. Shaping the ether, stun, push here. I feel like I can work this out. This could all just go down the toilet if they pull a low initiative anyway. Just go... Push into here. Go here. Burning hatred. Here. Gets this, 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 and this. But I have to do it on 40 initiative, which is way too late. Probably going to get disarmed anyway on some crazy initiative here. Yeah, I probably am. So I can kill this. Do a lot of damage to this and stun this. Still got this one hound chilling here. Potentially kill this with this. Had to go with that 9, huh? I think we got to go for it. Yeah, the retaliate maybe killing myself is a problem. I come and tank this here. Oh, they're doing little attacks though. Range 4. Can I get away from them? Maybe. Okay. I need like a miss here or something, maybe? Yeah, she did definitely get... She definitely got greedy. Possibly too greedy, yeah. I think she survives because of this, actually. Alright, this worked out really well. This worked out really well. Perfect. I could have made Earth. Could I? Oh, with my... Have I got a potion here? Oh, you're right. I do. I don't think it's going to matter. I completely blanked on that. I think we're okay, though. We got one primal duality in us.
Wow.
I think we've maybe stabilized here. I really want to primal duality this thing. Maybe I could, maybe I could get fire from this. There's a chance. Wound, nice. Double wound. Where's the chest? Oh, geez. How do I get to there? Got to think about that too. Oh, I got jump here. That's not too bad then. In fact, I could go get it now. Oh, drawing it when it matters. No, come on. This game is just baiting me so hard. Make fire and burning hatred. Yeah, maybe actually I should have probably potions on this character to do that. Yeah. I can still do it now though with the bottom of Winter's Edge with the top of Primal's Rally, or the top of this anyway, right? I think that's pretty good. Oh, maybe I should have kept that. That might be a slight mistake. We'll do this and this. Should be okay. Well, I guess this is it. Let's pick short scenarios for attack quick around 26. That's true. I did maybe pick the longest one I possibly could. Nice. Come on. You never know, chat. You never know. I think like that was pretty efficient with our cards and our characters, right? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
You don't even bother reading all of the scraps of paper you find lying around the mine. You simply stuff them into your pack as you kill all the creatures that stand in your way.
There was that one extremely key turn, though, that if the hounds did something annoying, like, you know, their really early initiative attack, I think we might have just lost. So we had one turn that needed to go our way, and luckily it went our way. Awesome. Good. Just gonna have long-term health effects from spending so long in a sulfur mine. Well, good job. Well, one of our characters is retiring. The other two,
Only once outside,
I have to live with that for a
when
bit.
you're again able to breathe freely, do you attempt to piece together the various fragments of some sort of schematic. There are many intricate formulas on the papers, written in some archaic language. Hopefully, with enough study and the right tools, you'll be able to recreate this fabled drill.
Aha. I love the way that we're immediately just going to use it as a weapon, though. So close. Okay. Ooh. Oh, we did level. Nice. Didn't show for a second there. Okay. Level 7. We got Vengeance. And we got Pragmatic Reinforcement. Level 7. Level 7 is like the payoff level for this character. You get Vengeance, which is just incredibly strong. I don't particularly want to go down this route, though, just because, I don't know, it's going to feel like kind of cheesy to do this. It's so strong. So strong. And might end up making this party comp maybe not as difficult as we kind of want it to be. Like, we want an interesting dynamic here, and this will just end up being play Vengeance as many times in a scenario as possible, and we will probably win, regardless of what the other mercenaries do. That's kind of the problem with a card like this. And the fact that we've been playing up to this point, having to create elements, use them in a really efficient manner, you know, think about our elements. Now it's just, do I have Dark plus something else? Great, I Vengeance. I short rest, I Vengeance. I use my stamina potion, I Vengeance. You know, it's just that's all it becomes. And yeah, I think it's clearly the pick. It's clearly the pick. It's so ridiculously strong. But it just warps the character beyond recognition, in my opinion. Didn't realize there were 2 cards at level 7. Yeah. Another quick 20-something scenario. We could try. I mean, hopefully 20 minutes, not 20 rounds, though, this time, huh? Sounds like I want to go back for Eye of the Hurricane. And not really. The bottom of this is also not particularly very good, unless you're going for a very specific, like, fun retaliate build on a character like Bolt, where you can actually have a bit of fun with that. Pragmatic Reinforcement, heal 3, range 3. Then you've got shield 1, heal 2, and may recover one of their discarded cards. Actually, I think this is a nice kind of effect. It's just a shame about the initiative. I really dislike the initiative on this card. I just wish it was lower to make the top of this a bit more playable. Instead, you're going to have to play it with one of your kind of low value moves, most likely, to try and get at least the benefit of that shield 1 for the round. But the bottom is actually pretty decent. Attack 3, range 3, consume Dark to get +2 attack. We know we're going to be able to make Dark quite comfortably now, so that's good because we've got Primal Duality. We do use Dark a little bit here for a stun, so it's a bit of fighting there over that. But being able to maybe attack for 5 and then still do a decent attack on the top is good. Also, it's quite likely that we won't need either the Dark, the Wind, or the Fire. Maybe the Fire, you could argue, we might use for shaping the Ether top, which would be a good card to play it with. Except for the bad initiative, I guess. So, I think I'm going to go for Pragmatic Reinforcement because it's just a jack of all trades. Yeah. Pragmatic is fun. Yeah, I think so. Might go back for Obsidian Shards. One thing that I am definitely missing, though, is movement. So you could make an argument for going back for Boiling Arc just to get a full move. Like, it's a bit jank, but it does do something. The recover with light will be useful for when I have note. It will be for getting Booming Proclamation back, yes. Because basically that's that character's just going to be playing Booming Proclamation a lot. A lot. Card recovery for Berserker is pretty good as well. Yeah, but she is leaving our midst. But it's card recovery is always good. Like, it's never bad. The problem is you're probably gonna prioritize this almost from top to bottom, right? Who needs a heal? Then it's going to be, okay, if there's a tie, who's going to take damage? I'll do you because I can give you a shield. You know, or then it will be Sun. Maybe we can give you a card back, right? I don't think this card's really worth playing on a character who's fully healed and consuming the light just to give them a card back. Maybe in a very certain situation, but that's probably not a great use of a turn, because in terms of like action economy, you've essentially given up your action to give somebody else an action on a future turn. And yeah, it might be good, but it's like, why couldn't you could just short rest on that character maybe to get that card back? Do you know what I mean? It's not, you need to get extra things, extra value in there too. Otherwise, I don't think it really pays off. So I think I'll probably take Pragmatic. It's either that or Boiling Arc, I think. Burial as well, obviously very, very good. I feel like we're going to have that +3 range quite a bit, so... Eye of the Hurricane is another good one for the movement, though. Since you move 6. Fire is going to start becoming available because this character is going to go away. So therefore, fire is now going to be switched on. Whereas at the moment, fire is pretty much best used on the Berserker. But that won't be the case soon. So we need to start looking at things that actually can kind of consume and create fire. I'll go for Pragmatic. I did think early on it would be nice just to have one more heal on this character somewhere. And we didn't have it. Now we have the difficult decision of trying to flip something out. I think it's probably Ice Spikes. It's probably Ice Spikes. You took Vengeance yesterday with the specific intention of doing Temple of the Eclipse scenario, and first turn the Night Demons steal the dark and go invisible. Well, that's what you get. Just justice. That is Night Demon justice. More fire. In Frosthaven, what do I think about character starting level being half prosperity? Would you house roll that in Gloom too? It's a great question, Album. I like it. I think it's a good change. For a couple of reasons. When you get to high level like we are now, right? We're Gloomhaven Wealth 6. This now means that every new character that I bring in, I have to kind of bring them in at level 6. Which means that I'm already quite far into the game. So I'm already being put into a position where my character can only level up X amount of times. So the time that I will spend with the character will probably be less. Or alternatively, I will spend more time at level 9, which is usually where all of the more powerful stuff is, the most powerful stuff is. So your character's going to feel very, very strong. So that's one thing that I don't like. Second thing that I don't like is that you are forced to choose lots of cards kind of immediately, right? You've never played the character before. It might be the first time you're looking at a character and you're put into a position to say, all right, you now need to pick 5 or 6 cards when you level up. And you might not be comfortable to do that. You can house rule that a little bit, I think, but it's just not a very clean rule. It's not a very nice player experience to just create a character and be immediately chucked so much information that they need to digest to try and make some decisions about their character immediately, which I don't like. And the third reason why I like it is difficulty, because now difficulty level will actually scale much better. So when we retire our characters, now at the moment we're coming in at Gloomhaven Wealth 6, so we're playing on Deadly, you know, we're hitting that cap so much faster. We're hitting that +2, +3 cap, whatever it is you want to play on, so much faster. Whereas if you half it and everybody starts a half, you know, you're still going to have that additional difficulty that you're looking for longer before the game becomes easy. And then it will reset again, and then you'll go back down, and that'll be really good. I think it's probably a pacing thing with Frosthaven as well, more so than it is like maybe addressing a huge problem. It could well be that they actually want players to play the characters for longer in Frosthaven, So therefore, they want to slow down the progression, which is maybe why they've done it. I don't know. That's just pure speculation. It could be that in combination with these other things that I said. Could be. Can you retroactively apply it to Gloomhaven? Yes, I think you can. And I think it wouldn't be a bad rule to retroactively apply to Gloomhaven. However, what it might do is it might mean that you don't get to see a lot of characters up to level 9. You might need to be a little bit kind of like willing to just, you know, play a character for a while and retire it and don't really worry. Personally, I played all of my characters in Gloomhaven all the way up to level 9. So having that prosperity system helped me do that. So on my later characters, I came in at like level 5, level 6. Bam, 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 bam. I can just level up really quick. I can get to level 9, play that for a little bit, retire, get onto a new one. So I was retiring characters much, much quicker. But I was getting to see the level 9s. Whereas you might play more scenarios, or you might have to make that decision. Maybe I don't want to see this character all the way through. I don't know. A lot more scenarios too. Yeah, more scenarios. So they don't want players to be... So it's a pacing thing. They don't want players to be... level 9 for like most of the content, unlock all of the characters, and still maybe have half the game left. You've unlocked all of the characters, you've got them all up to level 9, you've got like max, you know, wealth level or whatever, and there you go. The level that wealth will go up might be slower too. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how easily we get prosperity. I don't know how that was going to work. We might lose prosperity because the events and things that happen in the game could in fact actually bring prosperity down. That's something that doesn't really happen in Gloomhaven. You know, you lose rep and stuff like that can happen, but it's not very common that that sort of stuff happens. Whereas in Frosthaven, perhaps the winter events and the stuff that happens, you know, all of these kind of crises that come up that you have to deal with, possibly you could lose prosperity if you don't plan for these things. So perhaps the prosperity level will be a little bit more up and down, whereas before it kind of was it's just always going up, right? So I like it. Do I think you should retroactively apply it to Gloomhaven? I think you can, and there's some benefits for doing so, but be aware that you might just want to retire your characters. Like, I think you'd have to be less precious about getting to level 9, because you're probably going to run out of scenarios. You'll probably run out of content before you got everybody to level 9. Do I want the 3 ice? Sure. I mean, I feel like I'm very reliably creating ice, so probably not. Right, level 7. Negative energy and Staff of Visions. So negative energy is the Void Eater. I think this is actually a decently playable summon at this difficulty level because it's a ranged summon. It's got Curse. It's not bad. It's got 3 movement. The real bad thing about this one is the 2 range though, because that will mean that sometimes, especially in tight corridors, it's going to get stuck. It's not going to be able to get into the position to attack. So you might have a few too many turns of this thing kind of moving, not attacking, or getting stuck behind something. If we could upgrade this to range 3 with some money, I think it solves that problem, and it's a great summon then. That range 2 is actually kind of bad because it means it's either going to get stuck or it has to move a little bit too close. Just a little bit too close to certain enemies, and then that target 2 or something comes up and it gets killed straight away. The bottom Curse, target all enemies adjacent to anyone's summoned ally, is, I think, fairly bad value. Might have some good combo synergy with someone like the Beast Tyrant, but I don't think this character's strength is playing melee summons, so I don't think you want to be doing it with your summons, but maybe somebody else's summons. Staff of Visions, attack 5 muddle, and we can consume fire to get +1 attack and wound. This is a melee attack, which is strange to me that this character has a melee attack like this. It's not bad. I think it's actually fairly decent. The only problem is that you got characters like the Scoundrel who kind of get access to this much earlier. So it just doesn't feel very... It doesn't feel very unique. That's the problem with it, I think. If this was a ranged attack, I think it would be excellent. And I would probably snap it and pick it straight away just because it's a ranged attack. But because it's a melee, makes it a little bit more awkward. I don't know how I feel about it. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's just not very unique. Not great. Initiative's good on that too. Yeah, true. 27 initiative. We are needing some better initiative. This bottom, though, can be quite good. Move 3, strengthen, affect all adjacent allies. Obviously, if you do that to all your summons, that's going to be quite good. But realistically, if we just manage to strengthen, you know, our notes and our elementalist up a little bit, that might do something. As I said, the elementalist doesn't really benefit much from strengthen, but music note will do so. She will be just destroying people if we can reliably draw some of those +4s and things. So maybe. I think this is a difficult pick because this summon is actually one of the only playable summons that we're going to get for this character for playing at this difficulty. But we're also just playing, you know, the Conjured Aid has been pretty good so far. I think obviously Thorn Shooter is very good and reliable for us. It's a reliable summon that we're pretty happy to play with. This is a risky summon. This is one that when it dies, if it dies early and quickly, you feel really bad about it. Endless spikes for the challenge. No, this is just bad. And I just wouldn't play it. The problem is that I would play this and we just wouldn't play it. I would play it for one scenario. It would suck. And then we'd be like, why did we lose this scenario? Oh, yes, because we took bad cards. I'm up for playing like maybe not the meta for the characters, but I'm not so keen on self-sabotaging completely by taking terrible cards. You know? Go back for strength and numbers, more attacks for Thorn. No, I don't think this is particularly great for this. Again, this would be good if we had this. So if we had taken this earlier, maybe, and then we take this, then we have a decent choice. I think I might have to take Staff of Visions. I think Staff of Visions is the safer pick. But then if we can play this, just become very good. Defensive Ditty, you win. If only. Active sabotage, not my thing. Not really, no. I said I don't mind a challenge, but I'm not going to be taking something that is downright terrible just for the challenge. How much is the range upgrade? It's going to be a lot. On a level 7 summon, it's going to be like 100. The thing is that we're going to have quite a lot of cursing anyway with our note. Although we're going to be playing like a damage note, the great thing about Disorienting Dirge is it is a bottom action, not a top one. So this would essentially just be something on the board attacking for 2. Maybe getting a bit of value through that curse. All right, I'm going to take Staff of Visions. I've talked myself into it. Let's get some +2s in here, huh? Let's see how much like a crazy enhancement on a summon would be. I'm also thinking about enhancing Conjured Aid, actually. 80. See, this is on another 5, so 80 would be a lot. Would have been over 100 probably. Hey, Yuri. Think I'm also getting a curse out of the summon a stun card. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna have some curses. We're gonna have some curses. Okay, chat. City encounter. What are we doing? Time to vote. Which option are we going with? Option 1 or option 2? So, the Sleeping Lion. Surely there is no better place to get a drink and relax after clearing out some dank dungeon. On this particular occasion, though, you're approached by a heavily scarred Inox. She sits at your table and pushes forward a piece of paper. An interesting party would like to hire you to steal a valuable figurine from a residence in the battlements, she says matter-of-factly. The details are on the paper. Meet me in the back alley in 2 days' time after the job is done. To be option 1, accept the mysterious job. You can handle anything. Or option 2, incredulously explain she must have the wrong people and you won't take the job. Are we a very subtle party? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, chat. Well, okay. Accept the mysterious job. It turns out confidence isn't enough when it comes to sneaking in and out of a well-guarded estate without being seen. You didn't get the figurine, and one of the guards got a pretty good look at you. Good job, everybody. Taking our reputation down. We're max rep. Oh dear. Okay. Let's make sure we got the right cards here then, shall we? Nice. To be honest, I'm feeling pretty bad about oozing manifestation. I thought this would be really good, but honestly, I haven't really found it to be that good. Let's get rid of that. Like I want some earlier initiatives again. I guess maybe I should get rid of Volatile Flame instead of this, maybe. But this makes fire. Could be useful in a pinch. Versus this, which immobilizes. We'll try it. We'll try it. Okay, we've got that sorted. And we're all good here. Right. Is there anything I really want to buy on you? I don't think there's any more wands, right? We've only got one wand. Oh, no, we've got Wand of Tremors. Well, this gives me the stun target too. 26. Maybe I should keep saving up for that. That does give me the immediate Shaping the Ether stun target too with both of these. Very useful. And the other small item we need to get is probably a major, which is 26. Okay, that's fine. On you, we could definitely do with a hand item. Could just rock a weighted net. Or I could rock a hook chain. Got a lot of ranged attacks. I feel like weighted net is probably the better value for money right now. We'll just buy that for now. Maybe leave everything else. Leave everything else for now. Bomb. Spear with my new staff. Oh, spear could be quite nice with the new staff. Yeah, actually. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, potentially that could be quite a good use of that. The only thing is I have to put myself into trouble. I feel like that card's going to be a finisher, not an opener. Does that make sense? And this is more of like an opener. Maybe we'll try it next time. Let's try the net. And then maybe we'll try it next time. Okay. Let's go to... Whatever it is, we just have to complete it so we can retire Shiroi today. Should we do Shrine of the Depths? That's the quick one, right? That's the quick one. We know it's quick because we did it yesterday. Let's go.
So there's a disembodied voice somewhere deep in the Kopernik Mountains, and it wants you to collect vessels that will help it escape its confinement. A bookish quattro at the university adjusts his glasses to look up at you. And you want to know exactly what this voice is. He laughs nervously.
Go to boss quest. We're saving the boss quest, Iori, for when we have the new party. Which we will do after this scenario, hopefully. So we could go do it next.
Sort of drifts off in the middle of his sentence.
Be an interesting one to chuck the music notes straight into a boss scenario. Deal with this.
Texts. You decide to head to the market for a few hours. When you return, the quattro rushes up with excitement.
Just don't pick a bad road event that loses a berserker perk. Well, that's all on you guys. That's all on you.
Until I realized the voice wasn't separated. It was just the only thing that can get through the barrier created to imprison it. Which implies that the barrier itself was extraplanar, most likely.
Well, this is technically in the Misty Sea, right? But we had this last time when we had a road event, but it's technically in the Misty Sea.
So I did some digging through all the texts we have on Aether rituals, which isn't much. They're very reticent about such things, but luckily I found this book. It is a specific recounting of the binding of a demon in the Kopernik region you referred to. Apparently the creature was so strong, the Aethers enlisted the help of the Savas and the Harrowers too. They claim it was powerful enough to lay waste to the entire continent. If it's asking you to help free it, I'd strongly recommend against it. The accuracy of the text is admittedly a little questionable, but whatever this voice is, it was bound for a reason. The quattro finally stops waving the book around and begins to flip through the pages. In fact, if you can hear the voice from outside the cave and it has such a strong influence over you, it sounds as if the barrier is weakening, as the author warns. Apparently there is a scepter that could be used to strengthen the binding ritual.
Scepter?
But the author says it has been placed on an island along the south shore for safekeeping.
Having the voice gives amazing rewards.
Detailed in the text to open the door to the shrine. You bid the quattro farewell and leave for the shrine.
I wonder if in Frosthaven you're going to get options like this, because there's quite clearly, I'm sure there will be branching paths, but where things are, you know, very kind of, it does feel like there's a good and evil option here. You know, do you help the you know, the ever-present evil kind of demon-sounding voice, or do you do like the smart thing and not do that? Keep it locked up. Feels like there's kind of like a good and evil choice there. Or if Frosthaven, there maybe be a little bit more, maybe not so black and white. Having the voice doesn't decrease your rep. No, but it feels bad, right? Right, new poll. Thank God. We can't lose a perk here. But which option are we going for, chat? You are walking down the road when the sound of many wings pulls your gaze to the sky. Above you, you see a large flock of red birds flying southward. At that height, you figure a well-aimed arrow could bring one of them down to make a nice meal.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Shoot the birds. I said red. I said red birds. Anybody? Red? Red birds? Anybody? There's definitely people in chat who are just choosing chaos today. Choosing ultimate chaos. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. Option 2, leave the birds pass undisturbed. Let the birds pass undisturbed even. Good choice, everybody. Although a strong group of you tried to swing that the other way. That was very close.
Two days later, you stand before the ruined structure, which now sits half sunk in the waterlogged earth.
I guess my followers are kind. I don't know. On a good day.
You get the strong sense that
Guess everybody's feeling nice today.
You and this scepter.
Right, we only need 1 perk point. Allow none of your allies to become exhausted. Be the first to kill a monster. Done. Simple, easy. We can control that nicely. We can just use glass cannon, maybe. Yep, that'll probably just happen naturally. I probably won't use glass hammer, actually, because I think I have to play at least the opening room fairly normally. I think we have to play this relatively normally. Once we open this door, though, all hell can break loose. Three elite oozes, huh? It's pretty rough. Be the volatile flame. Kai, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome back, my friend. 2 months, the quest continues. Really appreciate the support. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Split? Come on, guys. Be nice. Just, you know, maybe be nice. I mean, I'm not really planning on doing anything to them apart from rocking up to them, so... Nice. A newt newt. No loot action? Oh! Alright, that was awkward. I didn't read that. I just thought I could end of turn loot it. My bad. That's a good attempt. Second time's the charm.
So there's a
Some battle goals still count if you fail. No. No. Oh. I'll let you guys vote on this. It's kind of hoping it'll be something boring. It's not. What are we going to do about our old friend, the Sunkeeper? Okay, you see them long before they get close to you. Radiant balls of light blazing against the horizon. Sun demons. As they approach, you prepare for an attack, but the demons have other plans. They menace you with their glowing claws, but they would rather have information than kill you. Where is the one you call a Sunkeeper? One of them hisses. The Valrath neglects her duties, and now we must resolve matters personally. You press for further information, but the demons get angry. These are not your concerns. Tell us where she is or die at our hands. Option 1. Snitches get stitches. Thank you, Kai. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Need a mod that allows chat to control which monster ability is flipped. Why? It would just be split every single time. Ooh, there were a lot of people that wanted to give the Sunkeeper up there. Attack the demons. Without even speaking, you draw your weapon and attack. The demons are caught off guard, but they bounce back with great ferocity. It is a long, brutal battle, and you continue on in your adventure greatly wounded and bloody. You have been muddled, you have been wounded, and we suffer 3 damage. Yikes.
Two days later, you stand before the ruined structure, which now sits half sunk in the waterlogged
A
earth.
little bit
You
spicy.
speak a few
A little bit
foreign
spicy.
words, and the door creaks open.
In honor of our
The
tank,
strong
we took
sense
the
that
damage.
The door is not the only thing between you
We're
and
the
this
tanks
sector.
now. We're the tanks now. Reveal a room tile? Easy. Yeah. Yeah, we can go for that. Not that I really... to be honest, I don't really care about earning any more perks. Right, loot cards. Let's make sure we got a decent loot card, eh? I guess I should maybe just chuck one on most people. Furious Aid's actually a really good one because it's a top. We can easily get there and just finish the scenario in one turn when we want to. So I think maybe I should bring Furious Aid. Let's get rid of... Let's get rid of Spiked Armor. Option 1 seems more interesting, but not realistic. I feel like a lot of people probably went for option 2. I think I pretty much do exactly how I opened the first turn anyway. Do a bit of this. Do a bit of this. There's the split. You happy now? You happy now, chat? Oh boy. Maybe I just moved to stop the split. Now this was a line that I didn't think I would take, but it's definitely worth it. Well, you know what it is. You know what time it is. Everybody knows what time it is. Let's do that. So fire's going to be used, but we probably have an opportunity to get it back again. This has got to be a simulacrum, right? I've still got it. But to be honest, I only really want to use... I don't really care about the immobilize and the muddle, right? I think I only care about the attack on the target too. But even then, let's make an argument that this is strictly better. This is the problem with Simulacrum. If you don't get it at the right time, there's just other better things you can do. Like, this is so much better. Chain Lightning also would not be bad here, to be honest. Chain Lightning? No, come on. Shaving the Ether. Let's not throw the scenario. Ooh. Very nice. Sun +2, target 2. They're actually all stunned? Look at that. That's actually pretty incredible. Good flips. Good flips all around. Nice bit of wound damage as well. Quite like this and this together, I think. Maybe if fire's still there. Maybe I can use it here. Should go after this character though. Let's go like that. Displaying. Okay, good. Guess I should go after this one. See how we do. Oh, perfect. Perfect. It's weird that it plays the melee attack animation there, though. Should be like a single throwing axe. Stun this guy at the back, but actually, let's poison and wound him up first, right? Nice. Hey, I'll tell you what, we're doing some decent damage here. It's all working out quite nicely right now. Guess I do need to consider blocking this spot now. Unless maybe we kill it. I guess I should attack this and block this. Yeah. It's probably better. Very good. That will now die. We'll go here. Keep them nice and strengthened up. Perfect blocking. Chat, perfect. Little ball might actually survive the first room. I know, that stun that it flipped was key. Or was it the Berserker that flipped the stun? But someone flipped the stun on this one. That was clutch. Okie dokie. It's doing work. Works pretty well when you don't draw a million misses. Yeah, very true. It's a funny thing, that, huh? Funny thing. We'll try and keep the living bomb alive. We've got to do it. To be honest, I'm pretty safe to move onto the door here. I know there's no enemies like right near the door apart from maybe some lurkers actually. Maybe there's like a lurker here, a lurker here. I think we'll be okay. We're going to need a lot of jump in this scenario anyway. Oh, wow. Oof. Yeah, they can get to the door. Into there. That was my battle goal too, right? Open the door. Yeah. All right, we just need to win. Oh, no. What a terrible miss. Oh, yikes. I think I'm going to go for Chain Lightning next turn. Short rest, Chain Lightning. We'll just get it back. Go for chain lightning. Haha! Never in doubt. Live to fight another day. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Praise be the living bomb. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one to lose. Little bomb over Podfrog? No. I mean, Toad is legendary. It's legendary tier summon. Along with Falcon too. Alright, chain lightning, here we go. 1. Is it 4 targets? Yeah. 2. 4. Nice! What a good chain lightning.
Hello?
Wow.
What you need me for? Oh. Ooh, crabs. I've had those before. I mean, fought them before. That's what I meant. Okay. What am I supposed to do here now, then? Final lesson, final mission for Shiroy. Any parting words? Well, I mean, she's not bad. She's quite welcome to come visit me if she'd like to. In retirement. No, this spot is filled though. There'll be no future consultations. That's just for me. Right, the bomb is primed. The bomb is primed and ready to go. I dare you. Go on, I absolutely dare you. Oh, no pull. Right, come on then. could have a nice rest. Yeah, why not? Do we want the bomb to explode? Oh, they've got target 2. I think we can long rest. Now, to try and make them all die. No! Not me! You're not supposed to do that on my go. You're supposed to do that on MQ's turns, not mine. Impossible! There's gotta be a bug. No! It's not fair! It's not fair! Stop it! There must be a bug! Please fix it. Ah, sabotage! Perfect. Ow. Ow. Right, is that it? Oh, gotta do this. Okay. We need that to win. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Maybe break chains, yeah. Ah, well, break the chains. Oh, what about on you? None of your earth cards. Gotta make sure we've got a lot of earth. Yeah. Okay, right. That's it. That's my time's up.
That bomb is pretty good. Get rid of that unstable upheaval, knock off burning hatred. It does take its inspiration, doesn't it? A little bit awkward positioning right now. A little bit awkward. Just a tad. Right, let's move into this doorway. Get a nice Maw of Madness off. Back up to full health. Man, that card's good. A double loot spot there too. Wow. Ooh, 12 gold. Nice. I think once we kill all of the lurkers, chat, we just go and pick up the chest. It's a very nice sort of simple scenario, this one, really. Although if you don't have the right type of team, it could be quite hard. You need some good movement. You obviously need a loot card. That helps. I'd rather take the loot than lose the battle goal. There's no real point in trying to do perks, really, at this stage. I don't think they're particularly impactful on the summoner. I never did that person's lava golem challenge. Oh, you're right. I never did. That's still in the queue. Oh, this would have been a good scenario for it too. Well, this would have been a cheesy scenario to do it because it would have been too easy. Maybe we'll do it on the next scenario after this. I'll do it on the next scenario after this. How about that? You can't say fairer than that, eh? Let's try and get a good crystallizing blast off. What is the challenge? The challenge was, I think, to play the lava golem on the first turn and protect it for the entire scenario, I think. I think that was the challenge. Should be in the queue still. You can check it on Twitch. Summon Lava Golem on turn 1. Keep it alive as long as possible from KP. The Lava Golem's fun. Wow. Lava Golem's a lot of fun to play with, but I am kind of concerned that just our stamina will give out. I'm more concerned that our stamina will give out on the character rather than the Lava Golem dying. I think I could probably protect the Lava Golem, but can I stop myself from exhausting without that card? I don't know. Get Summoner to level 9. What's then we get the other bad card that does that. And I can get it back. Maybe that's the only good use of that level 9. We found it. We found it. Getting back the golem for a specific challenge. Water tiles kind of look like ice. Imagining some crazy movements in Frosthaven. Yeah, if these were icy tiles, you could just, where would you want to slip onto it, though? Here would travel you to here. Then here would travel you to here. Here would travel you to here. Here would just stop, you would stop here. Could certainly make some good progress this way. Right, so let's use our Elementalist and a bit of Simulacrum fun. Either that, or I guess we could use Winter's Edge. Winter's Edge actually be better for the Pierce, I think. Then that gives us this into this. Or this and this. Seems pretty good to me. Does mean that we don't have the wind there unless we can make it. No. Guess we might flip it. $38. It's a lot of attacks too. Get some gold so we can buy that that wand. It's doing good damage. The bottom of this has been pretty decent so far in this scenario, I will say. We're going to take a lot of damage here. The right decision was made. Oh, I was already strengthened. We'll just step back a second. Right. We'll get these lurkers down and we're going to make a plan to race to the end. I'll probably long rest before I do that. Yeah, so we'll just do a heal here. Really, we just need to hold on to our big movements. Okay. Oh, that's the target. I don't want to do that. Okay, good. Keep getting that loot. We're getting pretty rich on the elementalist from this scenario alone. How much gold is taken already? 30 gold so far. Not bad. Shame I never got to hit a flying enemy over a trap with that bottom action. Yeah. Just didn't... Scenario just never came up, right? That's what I think. With that card, though, that's pretty accurate as a general game experience, I found. You think it's going to be good. And it's just not really comes into play. But having a bottom ranged attack is always good on a card. So that extra bit of text doesn't really do a lot. But it didn't really need to do a lot. When a monster dies of a wound, who gets XP? Does it go to no one? Well, there's no XP for killing things. But if you're on about credit, credit goes to nobody because it died of the wound. So in terms of battle goals that say kill X number of enemies, wound would not count towards you fulfilling that goal. If the enemy was to die by a wound, even if it was you who put it on there. However, if you were to push them into a trap and the trap was to kill them, you would get the credit. It's a little bit weird. Wound just doesn't seem to... It's like the exception to the rule. Most other things do count as credit. If summons kill stuff, that counts towards your credit as the summoner. Hey, Anders, we're going to get that gold. Don't you worry. Oh, that's probably the worst thing that could have happened there. Well, at least my summons have something to fight now, huh? What if you have the battle goal, kill the first enemy, and the first enemy to die dies of wound? Then I believe it carries over to the next enemy. So in that situation, because it physically says you to be the first person to kill, so the wound doesn't classify as anybody being killed. So therefore, it would still be on the table. Like, you could still achieve your goal. Bye-bye, Simulacrum. Back up to a decent amount of health on our Berserker again now. That is very nice. Right, let's get going, shall we? The only problem is I don't have a late initiative here. I really wish I did right about now. Which character's doing the looting of the chest? The Berserker. It only seems fit. Go, go, summons! Only range 3. Easy. We'll just quickly grab it next turn. Furious 8, Strength and Agony. In fact, could I do it on Flurry? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Need the jump. Should be fine, though. Really should be absolutely fine. It's fine, chat. I don't know what you're worried about. Play the golem to get 6 XP? Why not? Why not? See you, Pelican. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. See you next time. Six XP golem time. All of the loot. If you wanted to farm a scenario for gold, this actually wouldn't be a bad one if you had all of the jumps and like a loot 2 like that. You could just run to the end, loot that gold, and get out. Wouldn't be a bad scenario at all. Or perhaps maybe you want a scenario with lots of little enemies. I don't know. Maybe that would be better. In terms of single turn loots though, 24. It's not bad. Lost Island is the best? Yeah, probably. There's lots of loose loot on the ground, right? I'm gonna tank it. Elementalist tank.
You grab hold of the scepter, and
Nice.
the entire building shudders violently.
There it
Dark
is.
energy bursts forth, piercing through the chests of the monsters still attacking you. They all fall over dead, and the shuddering stops. As you get back to your feet, however, a sharp pain suddenly pierces your skull. You have been misled, the voice speaks into your mind. Do not bring that scepter to me. If you free me, I guarantee no harm will come to you.
Kind of sus.
But I cannot say the same if you approach with the scepter. Whatever you think you are doing, you are wrong. As quickly as it came, the pain stops. You tighten your grip on the scepter and race out of the shrine, eager to bring it to the echo chamber and silence the voice.
There it is. There it is, Chad. It's taken us a while. I would have loved to have done it last episode, but there we have it. Finally, we can assemble the dream team. Thanks for the damage. So long, and thanks for all the damage. You will be truly missed as one of the strongest characters in the game, and a personal favorite of mine. 10 gold each, 18 XP. Realm of the Voice. Here it comes. Nice. Announce retirement. Sheroy Jenkins. You will be forever remembered for the things you've done, the creatures you fought, the plans you've thwarted. You are sure there has never been a mercenary as great as you. To ensure your legend now, you must showcase your skills and stories to the wider world, so you leave Gloomhaven in search of bigger battles in faraway lands. With any luck, you might even meet a bard who will write down all your epic adventures. Maybe. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. Okay. Damage done, 2001. Enemies killed, 97. 6 exhaustions, 272. Healing done. Scenario win rate, 89.47%. Strong. Very strong. You will go down in history. Right. Turning it down so you don't deafen everybody. Right, music note. Here we go. The Soothsinger. We got it. We got it. You know what time it is, everybody. You know what time it is. Soothsinger names in chat, please. Give me your best character names. We will do a poll. What are we calling our Soothsinger this time round? What is it gonna be? Bardinator? I mean, she is kind of gonna be that. Andre the Giant. El Banjo. I like El Banjo. That sounds mysterious. I like it. Like Zorro or something. I like it. El Banjo. Twangles. Riffraff. Riffraff, always a strong name. Twangles. I like Twangles. The Falconer. They're just foreshadowing. We're not going to get the Falcon straight away, though. I have to bear in mind that it's an expensive item. We're not going to be able to afford it in our opening kit. We'll have to get it after, like, a scenario or two. Pelican, you're back. I can't even say that, Breno. Asturantrix. E major. I like that. El Bancho Grande. Just is it El Bancho Grande is like it's like the ironic name. Slash because of the guitar and hat. Oh, pretty good. The Bard. Oh, the Bard from Asterix. Is that what it was? Was that what it was called? Damn. It's been a long time since I've read Asterix and Obelix. I used to be a huge fan of Asterix and Obelix back in the day. I actually went to World Book Day when I think I was about 11 as Asterix. And I won a prize in my class for the best costume. It was a lot of fun. I remember that we got a mixing bowl, a plastic mixing bowl, sprayed it gold, and sellotaped wings to it for the helmet. It was good. I got a voucher. You know that meme from The Road to El Dorado? You named your singer Miguel after that. Is that Road to El Dorado is the Disney film, right? It's a Disney film? I actually haven't seen that film. I know some of the references to it, though. Because there's some quite good references that came out of that film, I think. But I've never actually seen it all the way through. I've just seen the memeable clips. Yeah, you can link it. High strung. Cacophonix. Was that another name of them? Cacophonix? Sounds like an Asterix and Obelix one. High strung. Very high strung. Miguel's guitar. Yeah, this is the... I think I remember this meme. Yes. Yes, I know this meme. Good meme. Jackie Strummer, like the Clash guitar player Joe Strummer. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Right, I think I need like one more. Shredder. Yeah, we don't really have like a metal one yet. I haven't got a metal one in the list. Yeah, we'll be doing boss quest in a minute, Niori. Shredder. I liked Slash. Slash was good. The Slash is it was good. Growler Girl. Slash was good. Okay. Vote for your favorite. Vote for your favorite, chat. Note time to die. Nice. I was surprised there wasn't more puns, actually. You guys usually just do, like, just an insane amount of puns. It was a pleasant surprise. Oh, El Banjo is out to an early lead. Out to a strong early lead. El Banjo rocks. It does sound like she's some sort of like mysterious Zorro-like character who just kind of in the night jumps in and then disappears. El Banjo. She's gone. Like that. Gone. Never to be seen again. The Legend of El Banjo. They should make a movie. Definitely, I'd watch it. I'd watch it. It sounds pretty good to me. Well, it looks like it's going to be El Banjo, chat. A clear winner there. A clear favorite. El Banjo. Okay, what do we have? We have Apparent Slayer. Kill one Flame Demon, one Frost Demon, just one of every demon. We have many demons. We have a lot of demons in the next quest. We have Wind Demons and Frost Demons, and I think even maybe a Night Demon in the next one. In the first room. Potentially, we can actually get this done very quickly. Wand of Brilliance is a pretty decent wand, too, to add. Pretty decent. Helping Hand experienced 2 other characters achieving their personal quests. This is actually the one that I had on my note before, or to unlock my note before. I quite like this one because it just happens when it happens. Good for syncing up your party. Are we going to be against Flame Demons, though? Earth Demons and Sun Demons anytime soon. We got Nightmare Peak. We've already done Unseeing Eye. We've got Nightmare Peak. We've already done Headless Horseman. Then we just got Final Boss. So no. Not really. We'll go for this. El Banjo has joined the party. But can you kill them? Absolutely. That's the build we're going for, right? Scroll of Stamina. Yeah, Scroll of Stamina is a really good item, but it's also just another good item in a slot that is oversaturated. So I feel like Wand is at least an interesting item for some characters to have. Right, 105 gold, chat. And we got to do our level ups. Let's do our level ups first. Okay, so we're going for a damage build. We got to keep that in mind. So we're going to focus mainly on low initiatives, on attacks, and potentially like utility things that we can use in different ways. So Soothing Lullaby, actually not a bad card for the kind of melee build because it's low initiative. The song is something that we could put up and ignore for a little bit. But also, if we wanted to, we could just heal ourselves. Like we could do an attack and then we could heal ourselves and, you know, we don't give up the top action. So not bad one. Change tempo. This is pretty nice because of the move 5 on the bottom. And this could potentially save us on certain scenarios for being able to be a bit more aggressive. I always feel like this is a bit of a difficult one to pick, because in my opinion, you can sometimes skip Soothing Lullaby if you plan, especially coming in at a high level, to go and get the better version of that later on, the better version of the song. But Change Tempo feels like the kind of card that I would only really want if I was starting the character at a very low prosperity level, because you probably don't have the items to make up movement and things like that. Whereas we actually have loads of items. We can probably use Comfortable Shoes to just turn every move that we have into a move 3 anyway. So there's things that we can do. 91 though is a really good late initiative. So when we do want to go late, which is going to happen because we're playing a damage character, we have to actually have a good mix of both. You know, you would think let's just go early every time. Well, the problem is that we're doing lots of melee attacks. We're going early. We don't kill something. That's a problem. What we really want to do is we want to hit them with the 1-2 punch, right? You want to go late in attack, do a bunch of damage, do early next time, do a bunch of damage, run away. Kind of like how you should sort of play the Scoundrel. That's the way that you try to keep out of trouble, is you go late to move in and then do your attack, then you go early the next turn to do another attack, so you kind of get 2 back-to-back turns and then you run away again. Like, that's a safer way to play this type of build, and 91 does help us do that. So
No, that's a lot of damage.
that's a lot of damage. And the good thing is that it's got the kind of ability on it that we would want for that initiative 2, which is move 5, right? Because then we can go, cool, that will definitely get us into Booming Proclamation range, which is really what we're probably aiming to do. So I actually think that this is a really difficult choice. The good thing though about this particular build is we're probably going to have multiple opportunities to come back and take different cards, so we don't need to lock ourselves into anything too much right now. I think I'm probably going to take Change Tempo, but we'll see. We might end up coming back for Soothing Lullaby because we want an 11 initiative and with a usable bottom. We'll see. Are those like group augments? Okay, so the main mechanic, if you're playing this character normally, this character, is songs. So she can have up to 1 song active at any time. You put it in your active area, and that will give all of your allies a buff of some sort. And all of the buffs do different things. So there's some that give damage, some that give wound, some that give extra movement, some that give extra range, some that give shield, some that give retaliate. They all do lots and lots of different things. There's just lots of unique ones that do different stuff. And you gain 1 XP at the beginning of your turn if you have, that song playing. That song will give you 1 XP.
Wow.
She generally... Then the rest of her suite of abilities are all like mostly control abilities about just locking down the enemies for multiple turns. So she's really, really good at controlling enemies and buffing allies and buying allies time. That's like her main shtick. So here, Bella can actually buy this time. Yeah, she's very cool. One of my favorite characters for sure. So Crippling Chorus is actually a really decent card for this build too, mainly because it's got that bottom move 3 disarm, which is really decent. Allows us to move in, disarm an enemy, and still we can do a decent attack without worrying of the crackback that we might get off the enemy, right? Allows us to more effectively 1v1 an enemy, which is what we want to do with this kind of build, because we're probably going to let these guys control up the general room, and then El Banjo is going to be jumping in, doing her thing, doing a big booming proclamation, and then we'll be kind of resetting. So she needs to have the ability to just run and deal with one enemy on her own, and Crippling Chorus allows you to do that. So we'll be taking this. Also, because of the nature of what she's doing, we have to be very cautious of the word ally on a lot of her abilities, because that's what she does. So remembering that we are not an ally of ourselves. So even though like the bottom of Echoing Aria looks really good if it could apply to us, but unfortunately it doesn't. So therefore we would literally be taking this card as just an initiative 8 to use with Versatile Dagger or potentially Comfortable Shoes, whichever we wanted to do. So I think Crippling Chorus is actually a pretty usable card for this build. Level 4, Disorienting Dirge. The best level 4 card in the game. There is no card that is better than this at level 4. And there are a lot of good cards at level 4. Rock Slide is at level 4, chat. And this is definitely better than Rock Slide. This is flat out busted. It's just flat busted. Being able to curse all of the enemies within range 3 is mainly why it's busted. And if you play this card multiple times, in certain situations, it doesn't really take much, especially if you're playing 3 and 4 player. You can basically dump the entire 10 curses into the enemy deck within 2 turns. And that is insane. They're just, there you go. Max curses within 2 turns. Easy. And once you've done that, you play the top, and then they have to draw them. Super good. The Blesses on the bottom is also really, really good, and it's just probably excessive. I feel like this card would still be one of the best cards in the game if this Bless was not even here. I feel like if this Bless bit wasn't here, I would still run this and still think it was OP. So, incredibly good. Blessing when circles has quite a lot of summons out. Yeah, that too. Scales very, very well with summoning characters. So the other card is Inspiring Anthem, which is just a card that we don't really have any interest in whatsoever for this build, I don't think. Because again, it says ally on it. Potentially you could move something like Dawn Shooter a huge amount with this, which is kind of nice. But I feel like these guys are the supporting cast. We're the main character almost in this. You have to kind of be a bit selfish if you're playing a damage dealer, which means you should only be taking cards that help you do damage rather than the other way around. The bottom of this could be quite good, but because it's melee, it's difficult. This is an attack 5 melee action. This isn't an ally can perform their attack as an attack 5. This is a ally may perform an attack 5 melee action. So when you've got 2 other ranged characters in your team, probably not going to land it that often. So Inspiring Anthem just doesn't really ever, in my opinion, it just doesn't really work in most of the party comps that I run anyway. And there's no way that anyone's not taking this card. I'm not planning on abusing this card loads, but you know, to jump in, Booming Proclamation, and then on the next turn to do something like this, it would be very, very good. Level 5. Even without curses, permanent monster disadvantage is amazing. It is good. I think people are maybe a bit too high on permanent disadvantage sometimes. In collaboration with curses, it's broken. It's amazing. But when it's just flatly on its own, I don't think it's as good as people make it out to be, and it's a stalling mechanic. I think I would much rather have plus attack for all of my characters rather than have the enemy have disadvantage, right? So that's the thing. If you dump a load of curses, yes, it becomes really, really good. But if you don't have those curses, I think just giving enemies, enemies being constantly muddled, yes, you're going to save a fair bit of damage over the course of a scenario, but it's also a stalling mechanic because all you're doing is just living for longer, not killing enemies quicker. Does that make sense? Like, to win the game, you really usually have to kill enemies, and that doesn't really kill enemies. It just prevents them from killing you, which I think you can avoid a lot of the time by playing other abilities and things like that. So with curse, in conjunction with curse, yes, I think it's very, very good because then you're just guaranteeing the curses, and I think it takes on another form at that point. But if you just have disadvantage, I think you're much better off trying to progress the win condition of the scenario, which is like going for attack or whatever. Right, so Melody and Harmony. Yeah, this is the active ability that allows you to have 2 songs at any time. I've tried the top of this card so many times, and I just cannot get it to be good. You burn this, so you go down to 8. Then you have 2 songs up, which means that if you forget to not discard them when you rest, you then like burn up extra. You have like you're burning cards quicker and quicker and quicker. It's a bit of a trap in my opinion. I've never been able to really get melody and harmony to work in a satisfying way. Just can't. I'm sure that there is opportunities where it can be great, and maybe in particular in scenarios like the one where we had to protect Hale, that one for 10 rounds. I could see it being pretty good because you could just slap like a big shield up or something. You could slap like disadvantage and shield up, right? Or something like that. That could be quite good. But generally speaking, most scenarios, not very good. And very difficult, and it taxes your hand too much. The bottom move 3, attack 3, range 3, though, is very, very good for what we are doing. Very, very, very good. So we'll probably be taking that. Mobilizing measure is also very, very good. 6 initiative, move 6. Yes, please. Thank you very much. So we might consider taking that at some point too. But absolutely, melody and harmony bottom is so good for this build. So we got to take it. It would be even more OP if the 2 halves were on separate cards. Yes. I mean, you can... There are other ways of cursing, right? This character has more than one way of cursing. More than one way of cursing. So you can... So, for example, on turn 1, you could go Singing Arrow into Dirge and pretty much dump nearly the entire curse deck in the first turn. And then if you wanted to, you could Stamina Potion, bring back Dirge, and just play it as your song. And there you go. You're away. Straight away. So level 6, pull the strings and provoke terror. So this is another really awkward one because we want to take some earlier initiatives here, but we do already have some decent early initiatives that we can just use as moves and stuff. Pull the strings. This is another one of those cards that I've just never found to be that good in general. Maybe it's because provoke terror is so strong that I just never ever find myself in the situation to take it and try it. But I just don't think it's very good. Funnily enough, though, probably Pull the Strings top is the only song that could actually be useful for us. Like the only one that is actually useful for us as a character, because we get to control the enemy movement for that range 5 move too. So we could bring them closer to us so that we can make sure we land a double attack or whatever it is that we want to do, or they're in the right place for us to do our booming proclamation or whatever. So ironically, this is probably the only song that this character or this build would really reliably want, because all of the other songs are your allies, and yeah, it's a nice thing to give your allies stuff, but you probably want the early initiatives to play rather than to have out. So yeah, kind of an interesting one. Provoke Terror, though, is again another ridiculously strong control card. Stun, range 4, that 3 hex pattern. It's a non-burn 3-target stun. You will never see this kind of thing in Frosthaven. If you do, it will be a burn, and that will be that. It will probably only be like range 2 as well. I wouldn't think it'd be range 4. It's too strong. It's way too strong. Buys you way too much time. It's such an easy pick. But the reason we'll be taking this card, though, is the bottom. Attack 4, range 4, push 3. Really good for trying to get enemies through traps. So we're going to take Provoke Terror, not for the top, but for the bottom. Maybe we could consider Pull Strings. I feel like there's a lot of good cards here, though, that we could go back for. Okay, well, that's it. Max level 6, right? Gloomhaven level 6. All right, so let's take a look at our kind of cards that we'd probably want to play. So we're probably not going to play any songs. Probably not. Maybe one song here or there might be worth doing, because it's not really what we're up to. But what we do want is we want low initiatives. We want low initiatives, and we want late initiatives. We want both, basically. Some early and some really late, so that we can control our flow of play nicely. We probably want to weight it more on the early side than the late side, but not like too heavily. Maybe like an extra card or so. So out of our 9 cards, maybe we want to have like 5 cards being early and maybe 4 being late. Something like that, I think would be fine. Maybe even like 6 and 3. So we didn't get Booming Proclamation yet because I think that's the next level. So we are going to be a little bit hampered for a while. Throw Voice is a control card, so we won't be playing that. Warding Dagger, probably not going to be playing this because I think we're probably going to play Versatile Dagger on this build. So I feel like we can attack for 3 anyway. So this loses a lot of value. Call to Action, we don't really want that. Turning the Outcome. This is not a bad little thing to play because of the move 3 curse range 3. Not bad ability. Song of Speed is just a good early initiative. Defensive Ditty is a good early initiative, so we'll probably play those. We want this, we want this, we want this, we want this. So how's our initiatives looking? We got 1, 2. We only got 3 early ones, so I think we want to bring in some more early initiatives. We don't want Marching Beat, I don't think. Singing Arrow is okay. I think it's an attack. Maybe we should go for a move there, though. Power Ballad is not a bad ability. Move 2. Also, the top is actually pretty good when we're going to have maybe a couple of summons. So that could be useful. Wistful Wounding is another one that I quite like. It's another attack and a loot there. Pretty useful. Right, so that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 early cards to 4 late cards. Which I quite like. I think that's roughly where we want to be. Something like this looks quite good. And might be a bit more playable, actually. Just getting a free curse with an attack 2. If we didn't have... instead of Versatile Dagger, we had the Balanced Blade instead, I feel like then we wouldn't consider a card like this, because now we're comparing attack 2 with curse to attack 4, which I think I would rather have the attack 4. But attack 3 versus attack 2 with curse. And the attack 2 with curse starts to look a lot more attractive. Perhaps we drop Tuning the Outcome. But then we're like dropping a curse for a curse. This is basically this is a top attack. This is a top attack. This is most likely a top attack. Maybe a bottom. This is a bottom. This is a bottom or maybe a top attack. This is a bottom. This is a bottom. This is a bottom. This is a bottom. We don't have very many tops, huh? Don't have very many tops. Let's change that around. Oh, I didn't bring the 91, did I? I needed that. Yeah. That's right. I forgot this one. We need this, definitely. I don't have enough tops right now, though. Maybe this? Let's try this. I do think the 91 with the move 5 is quite important. Right, perks. 9 available perks. Now that's a good place to start, huh? Now this is the reason why we're playing this build. It's literally the only reason why this build is even discussed. Because we have the best attack modifier deck in the entire game. Nobody even comes close, I would argue. Like, we are far and away the best character in terms of cards that we can draw. It's actually kind of insane. So, First off, we want to just get rid of the nasty stuff. Let's get rid of all of that stuff so that we don't draw any negatives, right? Power cord. Replace 2 +1s with a +4. This is important because it's also thinning our deck, which is a good thing for this character. This character actually has quite a nice sized deck by the time you're finished with it. I really like it. So this is actually quite good because we're now trying to start pushing up our deck this way. The one thing that I wish we had, which we don't have, is dust. Imagine if we had dust, but I guess we're going to get rid of a lot of them through this way of doing it. Now, let's talk about these perks, because you can do these in different orders, and the way that we need to deal with this is essentially looking at damage as like a raw value, right? So how valuable are certain things? So wound is, in my opinion, one of the best abilities that you can have, because essentially it's an extra point of damage. So this card may as well say replace 1 +0 card with a +3, right? And then we also have the added benefit of maybe doing extra damage on the following turn, right? Potentially this could then tick another time, so that could work. So really this is at minimum a +3 as long as we go before the enemy on that turn, right? As long as we do. So that works out really, really nicely. So that round, it's going to be a +3 as long as we go before the enemy, which is fairly likely for us to do with this character. We might go late, but it's not so much of a big deal then either. It's just basically trying to get it in before you get attacked. As long as you can get them to take a point of wound damage before they get to attack, it works out pretty well. So this is essentially a +3. So I think this is probably the best one here to begin with in terms of raw damage output. Then you're probably going to be looking at something like the poison one, because again, that's going to add more attacks. We do have plenty of ways to do double attack on the top and attack on the bottom in a single turn. So we could make use of that poison immediately. So I think this is another really good one. We've only got 3 more perks available, so got to keep an eye on that, so I don't go too crazy. We then have +0 and +1 disarm, and -1 with a +0 and stun. Now, both of these are great effects. Really, really good. Disarm 9 times out of 10 does as good a job as stun. 9 times out of 10. There's only a few enemies in the game that even do actions that don't attack that you really, really care about. And sometimes, you know, enemies will just shield up or something like that. It's not that big a deal, right? It's really, stun really becomes a huge, huge deal when we start talking about summoning actions, or maybe they're going to curse everybody. There are a few things that could be quite bad. So I think just as a random flip, a +1 disarm is going to have better value than a stun here. We will probably end up taking both of them. So, but I would pretty much recommend taking this one first. That has just a little bit more upside, especially if you're trying to do damage anyway. You want to try and kill things ideally, and if you don't, they're disarmed. At least you're probably safe, right? So prejudiced against muddle doesn't see the +3. No, this is still very, very strong. Don't get me wrong. This is still incredibly strong. But in terms of playing safe and to maximize damage in what we are doing, I feel like this is a better thing to flip. We hit a +3 with muddle. It's not bad. To be honest, the muddle does make it quite nice with all of the cursing that we're doing. I think that's fair. If we're doing a lot of cursing, then the muddle does become, you know, significantly more valuable than it doesn't. But I really like this one, and I like this one first. Then we can go into this next, because I'm just never sad to see these flips, but sometimes I'm sad to see this flip, right? Like, you do a lot of damage, but then on the crackback, you might still get hurt. But alternatively, I buy myself a turn with this. This one was better because it's thinning. This is kind of thinning, but this is thinning in maybe a slightly nicer way. I don't know. +3/+2 with poison though. Yeah, but we have summons that can take advantage of the poison. We have attacks ourselves that can take advantage of the poison. Plus, it blocks heal. I thought poison's pretty valuable. Like, it's very valuable. Yes, on that particular turn, it could do more. True. But that's my reasoning for wound versus poison is why I prefer wound over poison is wound can immediately start doing something. Poison might not immediately do something. So, what's below tumult? So you've got retune, add 3 rolling +1s, which is actually pretty decent. Add 2 rolling curses. So, pretty good. We can definitely do a lot of damage with this character. Personally, I think I'm going to probably do this. So really, there's nothing apart from, I guess, like maybe if we could draw our miss, would be obviously quite bad. But I feel like this would be probably the next one to go for. Then we'd probably be looking at the +3 and muddle. Then we would probably be looking at maybe retune. I don't really rate immobilize because I feel like immobilize you have to get it on the right target. That's the kind of problem with immobilize. Like you have to draw it against the right target at the right time. Whereas everything else, I think you can always draw it and you're always happy. Yeah, we'll go for that. Cool. All right. Now, items. Items is where this is all going to have to try and come together a little bit. So there's a pretty key item here that we need to use, which is the old versatile dagger. This allows us to turn our default attack 2 action into an attack 3. Doesn't sound like a lot, but when we're, potentially drawing +4s, we just want to be attacking. We just want to be drawing cards. That's all we want to do. Draw cards. And this allows us to do that. And the upgraded version, Balanced Blade, turns it into an attack 4. So when we get that, it's even better. But this will have to do for now. And it's a pretty key item in the build. So we have to basically buy that straight away. Now, in terms of leg items, I think ideally you'd probably be looking at something like comfortable shoes most of the time. If you wanted to go just all early initiatives, this would be what you should pick. But we have actually picked up quite a lot of moves, so I don't feel like comfortable shoes is actually going to be very good for us. We do have like a move 5. We do have like a move 3. So we could look at either getting something that increases our movement, potentially. Could get something to do with initiative, but I don't really think that that's necessary. I think we've got a good spread. We've got quite early, quite late. I think we're pretty decent initiative. I'm actually eyeing up wing shoes here because we don't have any kind of jump. And unless we were going to enhance jump somewhere, which might be possible. Let me have a look. I'm trying to think if change tempo. Change tempo is 45. It's a reasonable amount of gold. We could maybe do that. That would be the one to do it on. That's 45 versus 16. And it gives... We still have a lot of gold left to spend on items. Yeah, I think we just buy the wing shoes for now. We can always sell this back for half after a couple of scenarios and get that enhancement. If we want to add the plus movement. Maybe the bomb for those range attacks. That is a good idea. That's a really good idea. Seeing as we've got another hand slot. We don't have any of our big melee attacks yet, so we don't need to prioritize Eagle Eye Goggles, but that will be an item that we will prioritize a bit later on, but we don't need it right now because we don't have Booming Proclamation yet. When we do, though, that's going to be big. Okay, small items. So for small items, realistically, Falcon is looking pretty good here. So is the Skull Ring. I think we've got the Skull Ring too, right? Ring of Skulls, yeah. Summon items because they're just going to get to draw from our deck. So actually pretty strong. Although we have to be careful that this doesn't die. And I will say it's 50 gold, which is just all of our gold right now. It's not a smart investment for the first scenario, I would say. Let's see how we go, but I feel like this is a good item to get. Hawk Helm is great for Booming Proclamation. Does it work with Booming Proclamation? How is Booming Proclamation worded? Power Core? Power Core is not bad, but I feel like you just probably want the Falcon most of the time. You're giving up 1 damage, but you're gaining one movement, and you're losing a little bit of health. Power Core will survive a little bit longer, I guess, on normal difficulty. Might survive 2 hits, but I mean, at this difficulty, both of these guys die to 1 hit. So, yeah, not sure it's worth 75. I would say that 50 is plenty for a summon. We might want to play something like a Ring of Haste on this character, so that we can do Disorienting Dirge, and then also move away or move in, do a Disorienting Dirge. So that would be 26. Obviously, we need stamina potions, so we're looking at 26, 32. That gives us 34 left. We're gonna need something on our chests. It's probably studded leather, huh? This isn't really gonna work, I don't think, because we're gonna be too often in the middle. But this could work quite nicely. Yeah, no more invis left. Although I could, in theory, sell the invis on... maybe on the Elementalist? Or maybe on the Summoner, really. This works quite nicely with curses, though. I will say. Cloak of Pockets. Maybe end game when we have more money. Let's go studded leather. Or actually, do we really care about the shield 1? How much is that? 26? Yeah, let's just get this. And then for small items, we're going to go for... we got 10 left. Maybe we just save the 10. It's like we just buy like a minor healing potion or something. I guess we're not losing anything by having it, right? I like the power potions, but I like them later on. I don't like them right now. Okay. I think that's pretty good for a start. Right, this is going to be interesting, chat. This is going to be really interesting. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but it's going to be fun. We're just going to go into it. We'll walk into a boss mission straight away as well. Emil Robin, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventure Empire, my friend. Good to have you here with us. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for using your Bezos bucks, your Prime Gaming sub here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Boss and saving the lava golem? I think so. I think that's the challenge. The challenge is going to be summon the golem and make it survive and kill the boss. Is this just mania? I don't know. This could be a big mistake. Big mistake. Oh, I've just noticed the time actually. Oh, dude, I don't know if I can. I just noticed the time. I thought it was like 11 o'clock. It's like midnight here. Oh shoot. Maybe I'll have to do a cliffhanger. Right, option 1 or option 2? You were going to bed? You're no more going to bed. I mean, maybe we could it could be fairly quick. Don't tempt me, Frodo. I've been told you are the group to talk to if you want to get something done around here. You look up from the table of the sleeping lion to see a rustic man in leather armor standing in front of you. This tavern may as well be your office due to the number of people coming through the doors looking for your help. You nod at the man and he makes his request. My brother went out hunting in the corpsewood 2 days ago and hasn't returned since. I fear the worst. If you are traveling in that direction, I hope you wouldn't mind keeping an eye out for him. What are we doing? Option 1, demand payment up front before agreeing to look for the man's brother. Or option 2, agree to help the man in his search. Yeah, this quest is really easy. It only takes about 10 minutes. It takes 10 minutes for a seasoned team. I feel like my music note's just going to get killed very quickly. Option 1, right. Boom. 5 collective gold. What? Oh, very well, the man stutters. Since I trust you to keep your word, I'll give you a little money for your trouble. The man describes his brother and hands you a small coin pouch. We know we need money, right? All right, Nightmare Peak it is. Quick poll for the road event too. Walking among some foothills, you enter a narrow valley and find a large pile of stones blocking your way. Clearly a rock slide occurred here recently. You move closer to the pile and despair at just how large the stones are. Only someone of great strength and skill could clear a path effectively. Option 1, attempt to clear the stones from the path. Or option 2, backtrack and find a way around the stone-filled valley. Ooh. Is our guy's very strong? The strength and skill. Yeah. Maybe we need some of Craig. Craig would be good here. Craig could sort this out for us. I have triangles. I should be able to do this, or just Craig? I don't know, actually. There might be more than one. Attempt to clear the stones. I guess we're going to find out. The situation is not ideal, but you work through the pain. By the time a path has been cleared away, you never want to see another rock in your life. Oof, that's pretty brutal, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty brutal for the lava golem challenge.
With the ice altar destroyed, climbing the rest of the way up the mountain is thankfully uneventful. You're very close to the peak now, and you surmise that this development has something to do with the evil presence at the summit. A sharp screeching rings out, and you crouch down, squinting through the darkness. Near the peak, you see many dark shapes scrabbling and writhing, as if the mountain itself is alive. Squinting further, you notice that the writhing is moving down the mountain toward you. It seems your presence has not gone unnoticed. You ready your weapons and prepare to fight your way to the peak.
Okay. Very hard. Very, very hard. Yeah, maybe. Well, we're going to gain 6 XP on the first turn of the game, so I feel like this is pretty unplayable. Whoops. Oh, you need to tune that guitar a little bit. That banjo needs tuning. All right, we got some night demons, a couple of traps, stun trap. What cards can we get rid of here? Maybe wistful wounding. Hey, Saucy, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you here with us. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a great day. So we can go straight into the disarm, potentially. This is tough. Like, what cards do you get rid of here? Those two? I feel like I'm not going to play much Simulacrum in the first room. Possibly not this either. Well, I have to play that on the first turn, so that's fun. Well, I'm not playing any of my summons. I'm not playing any summons, that's for sure. Right, so we got to move in into Sam. Lava Golem. I feel like this is going to be very, very bad on the very first turn. We're just going to get hosed. Like, absolutely hosed. Doing well. Your friend and you retired 4 more mercs. Just open triangles. Angry, 2 minis, and saw. Nice. Some of those characters I like. 4? Are you kidding me? Gonna lose on the first turn? Already dead. Actually already dead. We're off to a good start. We're off to a great start. Great start, everybody. It's fine. It's fine. Vulcan can't help us here. I wish it could. Making dark here is actually super risky too. They could just go invisible next turn now. It's got 1,000,000 range. I gotta protect it. Don't know if I can. Oh boy, it's already going so well. I don't have the earth. I really need the earth. Thank God I took vengeance away. Yeah, about that. About that. Summon Wind Demon. That's not cool. Please don't. Bam! Now we're talking. El Banjo's back, baby. And no summon for you. Nice. Okay. Good turn, good turn. El Kabong? What's that? I don't get that reference. All right, we got pretty lucky with this initiative again. Is he summoning again? Oh man. All right, keep it coming. We've got to move 5. Basically, I've got an attack 2. Or I've got like a move. I think I just want to go as early as possible, right? I don't know because I'm not American. Oh, it's an American thing. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. We got these guys locked down. Another nice Winter's Edge next turn. Just kind of need to make steady progress with this, I think. Keep moving forwards. Oh, I didn't realize it was a ranged attack. Oh, well. I guess it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Range retaliate, baby! Nice try, bozo. Ooh, there it is. It's coming together. It's happening. Oh, the dream. Uh-oh. Is it a ranged retaliate? No. Right? No. Look at that. Clean. I need a kabong emote now. I'll try and work on one for next stream. What were we even worried about? There goes the battle goal. What was the battle goal? Oh, what? Be the first to kill a monster? Oh, +4 damage. Oh, I did it. Oh, sorry. think we have to get rid of the scary ones that don't really do a lot. So in the next room, we have wind demons and frost demons. Pretty scary room. And there's a lot of obstacles, so we need a lot of jump. It would be nice to get this chest, but it's a bit greedy. A little bit greedy. I could jump over, but then I guess I could stamina potion to jump back again. Not terrible. I just feel at the moment I don't have a great attack. I could go invisible. I could go onto the door. I could go onto the door and I could just do this. Kind of bait them in a little bit. They're stealing my wind. Wind demons. Do I want to bait them this way? They have retaliate, which is really bad for the Soothsinger build right now. I think I'd rather just chill in. Yeah, I'll just chill in here. We'll hold them off. Yeah, I know, but I'm generating it too. Using it and generating it because I was maybe going to do a, you know, maybe could use it for like simulacrum or something next turn. It's not a huge deal, but I have to be a little bit careful of it. Why Lava Golem moves if it makes focus? It happens with all summons for summoner? No. So this is a house rule that was added to the game. It's a rule that comes in Frosthaven. You can't really see it because I'm in the way. Bear with me 1 second, caller. Still can't see it. Right, so this is a house rule that is basically, this is basically what Frosthaven rules are, which is that if a summon has absolutely no focus because there's no enemy that it could get to, or its path is blocked in some way, then instead you can use the summoner itself as the point of focus, and it can take a move action towards the summoner instead. Which is great because it means that the summons don't end up doing nothing on turns like now, or turns like then when we're long resting and the door hasn't opened. That make sense? It's a really good rule. I think it helps out summoning characters quite a bit. Hard to know what to get rid of with this character though, huh? Get rid of an early initiative or a late one? songless music note feels weird. Feels so weird. Right, we'll go super late. We will go super late. Maybe get some wounds up. That would be nice. If we could generate fire here somehow. Could you move a new fire? $37, $37, $78. Too bad. Wind demons, come on down. They are very scary, these guys. Really scary. I need to make sure that I have stuns up. Really, to deal with those. So what do we got? We got fire, we got ice. I would love to make wind, but is it just too dangerous here? Might be too dangerous. Could make earth there. I'm gonna make earth there. That would be pretty safe. I don't think they can convert an element. Might be wrong, but I don't think they can. Oh, well, there's wind. There's fire. I guess we got it anyway. Can stay put. I can make wind. I'm among friends. Thanks. Appreciate it. That's very nice of you to say. Gotta try and stop this guy from moving on to the door. Retaliate 3 though. It's okay though, right? Because we draw the +4. It's all good, right? That's pretty good. I'm really trying to avoid playing provoking terror, you know? Like, so bad right now. I really, really want to. I can't tell you how much I want to. I need to be really hot on these stuns now. Oh, thank God. Oh, I can nerf their range too. That could be pretty big. Then it would just be what, range 2? Oh, that's so good. They can move though, right? They're not even moving. Pew pew. Get rid of both those traps for us. This is actually working really well right now. I am kind of... This is kind of hype. No, I did really want to do this. But, I mean, it would be quite risky. I'll be taking 2 attacks now. Maybe not so good. When I can just avoid, basically. But then I guess I could stun this. Right? If I made Earth, I could target 2 stun. If I go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No, I need to use the helmet just to reach 1. Yeah, I can't do that. Alright. Feel like I just moved to here. There you go, El Banjo. She's ready. We'll use this. Oh, I guess I could have used the push, couldn't I? Yeah, I could have done it. I could maybe have pushed them away instead. Hey, not bad. Sure, keep them away. Makes a lot of sense, I think. Next turn, I would love... What have I got coming? Dark, light, Earth. That's Simulacrum, isn't it, really? Let's make Ice 2. Hey, Token. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. What do we think? This turn's kind of important. We're doing well. But also, we really need to pick a stun here. Or something, you know? I got this. I got short rest. Really need to get a stun off on one of these guys. Good chain lightning, maybe? Ooh. I like the way you think. Problem is it doesn't... I mean, I don't need the 4th target. So, that's fine. The pierce is great. I guess the problem is we don't have a stun. But then, if we can maybe hopefully kill something... We can actually only target 2 things if we want to target these guys, right? Oh, I don't think I can get to it, actually. I don't think I can get to it. I don't have enough movement. Because this is range 3 and I don't have my helm anymore. Because I had to use it on the last one to stun this. So that would be... That was maybe a waste of the shoes, maybe. Well, sorry, the shoes, the helm. Yeah, I don't have it, unfortunately. Hey, Don Moore. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. First time on my stream, but you're watching me a lot on YouTube. A lot of good videos and helpful stuff. Thanks. Keep up the good work. Awesome, dude. Well, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Glad you are enjoying the vids. And hopefully enjoying Gloomhaven too. I would love to chain lightning, but I just don't have the movement. Short rest. Go for the early stun on Earth and Steed on like one of these guys. Might be able to avoid the Frost Demon. This is the scary thing. Really, really scary thing. We kill the really scary thing, or we stun the really scary thing. The round becomes a lot easier to play. Ideally, what I wanted to do is I wanted to move in, but I guess I could go and disarm here and just hit. Then I could stun here or here. I mean, that's pretty good. That means I just have to short rests. Regrettable, but disposable. Then for you, I need to probably use something like pragmatic reinforcement, actually. Jeez, actually going to be quite useful here. Good. That's really good initiative for us. Super good. You got to survive, buddy. Stay back there. You're not allowed to move. Those are the rules. Okay, so what are you doing? You are doing a ranged attack. That's kind of bad. You are doing an attack target too. That's very bad. That's an attack. It's going to be attack 7. Well, actually, no, it's not, because I'm going to be taking that away. So that's going to be an attack 5 at range 2. That's going to be an attack. Am I taking the... There's no... Okay, there's no wind. Alright, that's not so bad, actually. There's no wind. Let's go to the back here. Okay, that's good. He's pretty much dead now. Pretty much dead. I wanted to try and get the double attack, but I guess we're not going to quite get it. El Banjo! No! It's like the worst possible draw. That's not allowed. How do we even have plus zeros in our deck still? What? What? You're playing a campaign on your own with 4 mercenaries, and Summoner was kind of trash for you until you got Phoenix 2 minis. Now they roll. You can't imagine playing with 3 squishy heroes like I am right now, but you're doing great. Well, this was kind of like the challenge, really. Chat kind of challenged me on this. Challenge me to kind of use some characters that maybe I don't use so regularly. That actually works out really nicely. You know, we get an extra turn. Got that shield 1, got that extra turn. Boom, and draws that curse. I like it, but this is kind of dangerous again. You know, they could all go pretty quick. Do I short rest on somebody here? If I short rest on anybody, it's I mean, oh man, I mean, we've got it all there, right? It's all there for the taking. Stun these two. We attack this, attack this. One more attack, maybe. It's got to be regrettable. Very regrettable. Maybe for the greater cause. Do I need to go before that? Yeah, sure, why not? I can get some good strength then, maybe. Guess keep moving. Gonna need to move this way eventually. Not bad. Nice. We're doing it. I guess now I don't get the strength and I can get the pierce on here now. Unless I go for the guy at the back. I mean, realistically, I do want to just try and kill the one at the back because I'm controlling up the ones at the front. Okay. Why? Would have been dead too. These curses have been coming in clutch. I tell you what, this new armor. This armor might be the missing piece of this build. Studded leather has done so much work so far. Forced 2 curse draws. And we've only played... We've put in, what, 3 curses with this and a couple of curses with the summoner's card? We've maybe put in like 5. There's 3 left. Both times, that's sort of brought that out. See, now we can chain lightning. Now we can chain lightning. Do we want to, though? I don't think we do. Gonna have to short rest here. I'm strengthened too. That kind of sucks, but we're probably going to want to go early a lot more now because we're getting into the boss room and the boss is just going to be nuke the boss down as quick as possible. So... that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yep, that kind of screws us. Pretty much the worst possible thing they could have played there.
Enjoying the stream as always.
Hey, Oblivion. Thank you so much. I'm glad you are. Thank you so much for the resub 4 months. Thank you so much for all of the support. I really appreciate it, buddy. Welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. The quest continues. Ugh. I mean, I guess I just do this. It's something, right? But I short rested that turn to get the kill. So it feels really bad. Even the +2 can't do it. Now I can't even get this. Dude. Sucks. It's an attack 5 versus an attack 5. But I get to consume the air. Yeah, let's get that air out of there. Just make it again. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well played, sir. Well played. Make ice. Stoking hail. I really need to soak up the disarms here. One of the reasons why I moved so aggressively up here with the summoner is if these guys go early again, I need her to soak this disarm. Because otherwise it's just never... We're never killing it. Right? It ain't happening. Okay. 21. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Right. Come on. Yes! Poison's pretty good here. Poison's pretty good here. They do have a heal. I think it's like only a small heal, but I think they have a heal. Okay, good. Keep on moving. Man, I always hate this scenario because it always feels like this room is the hardest room. In this scenario, it feels like this room is the boss room. Next room, it's like, it's easy. Get the boss, kill it, no problem. Probably not going to need any more move 5s, huh? Probably going to do a lot of moving too, the rest of this scenario. A lot of just moving too. So we'll just try and get a couple of quick curses in if we can. I think we're probably going to long rest next turn. This is campaign, right? Yep, this is campaign. This is one of the kind of final missions that's on the lead up to the end of the game. Right, that's fine. This guy's not going to do anything. This guy's going to die. Kind of frustrating because he dodged this. But you never know when a bless is going to come in. Come in clutch. Right, let's flip our miss right here. Oh. Okay. Gotta be on the little guy. El Banjo needs healing. Needs help. I'm actually gonna skip this because I don't know whether or not I want it to move anymore. I mean, I guess it's okay. If I pass this challenge, I'm gonna be amazed. Actually gonna be amazing. Right, long rests. Long rests. Probably just want to kind of continually just do our bit here. If I do that, it's going to move to there. Oh, I guess I'm going to probably... Well, the thing is, with this boss, it moves quite fast, and the way that I like to play this particular boss room is... there's the winged horror boss. It's all you need to kill. There's a lot of other enemies in this room, not just the winged horror. The winged horror also spawns eggs, which is its special ability, and when it plays its other special ability, it will hatch them, so you get even more enemies. The easiest and cleanest way to win this scenario, in my opinion, is to completely separate the boss from the rest of the enemies. Like, just pull them from this room back. Like, there's no... The other ones in here are... I think there's, like, Savas ice storms. Maybe there's even, like, earth demons in there. But they're... Frost demons. But they're slow. Like, they don't really move a lot. So you can kind of ignore them. So what I usually like to do is to open the door, run back. Winged horror, like, on a lot of its cards, it's just big move, big attack. So it should just run in and start running towards you. And then you want to take the fight sort of around this general area is a good spot to kind of take the fight. You haven't finished the campaign yet. Played it with 2 separate groups. Never finished it fully. Now you're playing solo, the PC version. And man, you have to say you love. You don't need to spend hours preparing the maps, counting any hit points. Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes a big difference, right? There's the whole thing. Like, Gloomhaven has come full circle, right? The original board game took heavy inspiration from video games. And now it's kind of come full circle. And I do feel like this is Gloomhaven in its best form, in my opinion. And then we're going to have Frosthaven come out, and then that's going to be really exciting to see. And then maybe we get a Frosthaven digital at some point, and then that might be the best version of that game. Simulacrum might just be an attack 5. This is difficult what to get rid of here. I would say probably pragmatic reinforcements. Probably. Yeah. Was just about to ask me that. Well, I hope there's a Frosthaven digital, but who knows? The game hasn't even come out yet. That's the big thing. Gloomhaven, Frosthaven, sorry, hasn't even come out in physical form yet. So they obviously need to see how well that game is received. And, you know, they're going to want that game to sell well for a period of time before they consider doing it. Because the way that I perceive it is a lot of board games use digital versions as a way to kind of extend the life of the game. So you get the physical game, it comes out, and, you know, because board games come out so regularly, just like video games now, really, like the release schedule's crazy. Usually people will play a board game hard for a few months maybe, and then they move on to the next thing. And a way that they can kind of bring more life into it is through expansions and also through digital version of the game. I think that brings a lot of people back who really enjoy the core mechanics and are like, oh man, I wish I could just play the game, but in half the time on my own. There you go. You get the digital version, right? You've seen Gloomhaven getting more notice lately. Great. I think, you know, well deserved, really. The only thing that I would say about the digital version, and that I kind of hope the devs, I mean, the devs had a limited time and budget to do this, and obviously they had to release the game. So I think they've done an incredible job with implementing with what they had and what they could do. There's just like elements of the game that are still very board gamey in the way that it plays and feels. As in, it feels a bit clunky at times. And that's not necessarily the devs' fault because it's a board game that they're implementing. So in terms of like becoming like a stellar video game, that's hard, I think, with what they have to work with. Because there's a lot of things that don't really make sense sometimes, and it's not really their fault for that, because decisions were made with a physical product in mind first, before a digital product was in mind. So sometimes like those levels of polish that you may see from like an indie game that was developed right from the ground up, designing their own system, it's a bit more rough around the edges in certain places because of that. But if you've played the physical game, that doesn't bother you at all because it's the Gloomhaven you know and love. But if you're coming to it from a video game perspective, some of those things I think can stick with some people and it might put some people off. And it's not the devs' fault. It's purely because it is a board game that they have recreated. Right, how do I address this room? I have one invisibility cape, which is going to be very key. I can go invisible on the door. We have the technology. Then I could do a late simulacrum. That would give me a double hold on the door. And to be honest, I could just hit him with the primal duality and go pretty hard and fast. The thing is I don't really want to open the door this turn. I think I want to make elements. If I can have dark up, that gives me a stun here. Pretty important. Light also does give me just a nice chain lightning potentially. Then next turn I use this as a move 4. Well, actually I could just use a move 2 technically. Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to get close. I'm almost tempted to put a song up briefly. Very tempted.
27 months hype. Less than 3.
Hey, Chaz. Thank you so much, dude. That's a very long time, my man. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. And hanging out and being a long-term supporter and player of Gloomhaven. I appreciate it, buddy. It means a lot. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you here. Doesn't feel like that at all. I know. Time flies, huh? We're almost coming up to... I'm almost coming up to my 3-year anniversary of streaming, which actually scares me. Like, it does not feel like that amount of time. I've almost been streaming as long as I went to university. That's how, like, it's scaring me slightly. That's really scaring me. I remember that Frosthaven was just merely a dream. And yet maybe later this year we're gonna tangibly get it. I really just want to move too and not do much else, to be honest. I know I'm not going to be able to disarm the boss, so... Really, I should be using this minor stamina potion to keep going. I am making some mistakes with that. I'm kind of concerned that I might just exhaust. It's a bit of a problem. Frosthaven's still a dream? Well, it's at least kind of exists now. A bit more. I got you spooked now too. It's... Time flies. I mean, it goes really crazy. Especially like in the... In the streaming and like content creation world, I think the time just completely flies. Really do not realize. Okay, we are desperate now. We've really got to get going. How many? I've got 2 turns, then I'm going to go down to one turn, then I get 1 more turn. So I've got like 4 turns left on the summoner. Not a lot. Can we win in 4 turns? I don't know. It's a big ask. It's a real big ask. Right, we're opening the door here. And I think I've got to go pretty hard and fast, right? I think we know that that is the case. Right, behold!
You make your way through the dark fog and find a small clearing at the summit.
Oh, there's only 2 summoners.
Once again pierces your ears, and a massive demon with a multitude of sharp claws and leathery wings lands before you. You dare approach my nest? You can barely make out the words from its high-pitched wailing. I will harvest your corpses and feed them to my children.
What a lovely thought. Sorry, so these guys are actually... This year's not that many.
A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. I mean, is what we taste a little bit spicy? Is that what you're saying? Fire. Do I need ice next turn? I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea. We're going to do Simulacrum, right? Does he fly? Oh, he's got range, though. Oh, he coming. Ice children, the red dragons we sometimes see flying around, but he's upset for us shooting at them. Maybe, that's why. No, I should have targeted the other thing. Right, 2 cards. Right, so I could go in here and then go early and go out, which I think is probably the play. We're strengthened, so this will just be a regular attack. +4, easy. Eh. Could have been better. Attack 6, target all adjacent enemies. Attack 5, range 3, hatch all eggs. No eggs. These guys have got a pretty nasty attack coming up though too. Do I just go for it? I mean, the thing is that I can block him out, though. This would be an attack 4 with disadvantage. 2. And then I take 1 hit. I'm going to take 1 attack of 5. But I do have my armor. I don't think I risk it here. It would be interesting to risk it. Good job I didn't risk it. That would have been pretty bad. Imagine if the golem gets the hit. It is doing a range 3 attack. It's immune to... It's not immune to wound. Interesting. I feel like I just do this, right? I mean, I'm going to have to at some point. Might as well do it now. End of the round, end of the round, Dion, unless you have no cards in your draw pile.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Where's that Iron Helm? Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad item to run, to be honest. Cheap 10 gold. Doesn't come with any negative modifiers either. Well, that's just suddenly made this interesting. Very interesting. Right, we need to kill this thing fast. We've done what, half health? Now I have to short rest as well. Oh, jeez. We need to go hard. Like primal duality. Maybe I'll use Simulacrum this turn, Primal Duality next turn. I need to go hard. Oh, Staff of Visions would actually be really good here. Get the wound on him. But then the wound is really not going to maybe do that much now. Because we need to kill him in several turns. So we might only get like 1 or 2 ticks of damage. I don't think I can do 30 damage in 1 turn. I don't. I could probably do it in 2. You're one of those Iron Helm skeptics. Anti Iron Helm believers. Everybody is an Iron Helm doubter until that happens to them. Then how can you argue with it? That's literally would have saved me 2 cards. Would have saved me 2 cards. For 10 gold, would have saved me from burning 2 cards right there. Now we're looking pretty bad, right? Is there any traps in this room? No, that would make it too easy, huh? Really could have done with something more there. Ah, drew the wound off of that. It's still pretty good though. It can move 5, So there's no real benefit to pushing here. Hoping that this does something. I need to remember to discard it. No, I would exhaust now, right? So this is the problem with the game does, is it won't give me a pause at the end of the enemy's turn. Before the end of the round, so that in theory I could get rid of this. It will not give me that pause. So because I've only got one card in hand and one in my discard, I would exhaust. So I don't think I can even have this up. Push would have eggs farther back in the room. I don't think we care about eggs though, right? At this point in time. I mean, sure, maybe, yeah. I guess it's indifferent, yeah. But if I push him, I can't attack him here. Maybe? I mean, more difficult. Because what I would love to do is on this enemy's turn would be to discard Disorienting Dirge. And I don't know if it's going to let me. But it would be really good to give these two guys disadvantage here and this guy disadvantage. Just so that I don't... I mean, I'm anticipating that my summoner is dead. Like, that's what I'm anticipating here. Dead or one more turn? Yeah, maybe. Depends on what they flip, right? Just gotta discard the song, unfortunately. I think so. Because if I could get one more turn of, like, Provoke Terror... or Melody and Harmony plus Disorienting Dirge together on 14 initiative on him. That's a double attack. Potentially we draw our +4s. Who knows, right? Nice. Yes, there you go. Boom. Triangles to the rescue, chat. Oh no, now the eggs thing's gonna come back to haunt me. Freaking eggs. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Damn eggs. Now I could attack for 3 and put this up, which might buy a little bit more time. Attack for 5. Ah, seems good. Attack for 5. Seems good. Let's get rid of Provoke Terror. Let's do it. Uh-oh. So many eggs. So many eggs. Oh, not the draw. I should have had that +3 muddled. You're right, chat. If I lose now, you're right. I do have jump boots, but there's no open space. The obstacle here now. That I should have pushed. Probably should have pushed and then just moved forward with my Elementalist, but my god. Right. Disadvantaged attack first. To try and draw out the miss? Question mark? What do we think? Ranged attack first to maybe draw out the miss. Draw 2. But the thing is, if they're not misses, then we get closer to the miss for this, right? I mean, right now, we've got a 1 in whatever, right? The thing is that right now, our miss is a 1 in... I mean, it's like a 1 in 20. Look at that deck. It's like a 1 in 20. Quick, run the simulations. Huge! Huge brain! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Actually, the first card drawn as well.
Wow.
You can't beat me. Nice. Very nice. Oh boy. Boy, am I glad I stayed up to play this one. There it is. And the challenge completed.
Yeah, boy. A little bit
The
spicy.
giant demon screeches one last time. Its timbre and intensity
There we go.
modulating wildly as it spasms in its death throes. Not wanting to get too close to its flailing claws, you wait for the creature to expire. When it finally does, a stillness washes over the area, and day once again breaks in the sky above.
Oh, I love it when a plan comes together.
The view is grand, apart from the blood and carnage that litters the peak. You take it all in, and then slowly begin to make your way back down the mountain, satisfied that whatever evil was lurking here will no longer trouble Gloomhaven.
Next challenge, summon the doppelganger first turn and keep him alive. Oh, God. Please, no. 21 items used. I'm guessing that's every single charge of versatile dagger. To be honest, the Elementalist was the MVP at the damage at the end here. Look at that. Very even. Very even. Everyone kind of doing their bit. This wasn't the kind of scenario to really open up the Sooth Singer, I guess. Plus, we don't have the AoEs yet. When we get the AoEs, that will change. This number will get substantially higher. But that was good. 3 XP though. that's like the least amount of XP that a Sooth Singer has ever earned in a scenario. I guarantee it. That has got to be the least amount of XP that it's ever earned in any scenario ever. 3 XP. Jesus. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to be taking that battle goal to get less than 7 XP, and we're going to be getting our extra perks, chat. That's how that's what we want now. We actually want that perk. That battle goal, sorry. Oh. Beautiful. Success. Sussex. See, look, we get 18 XP for winning anyway. What do we need XP for? Go buy a helmet. I think we've learned. Yeah, I think we've learned. The void. It's here. It's here. We have it. Imagine being the void and potentially being taken down by a melee music note. The disgrace. Right. Yes, let's quickly go buy some things while we remember. Helmet. Right now. That is never happening again. 19 gold. I feel like we need to keep saving for other things. We could just get like a little shield or something. Or I tell you what, we could just get something like this too. On an element that we don't really care about that much. We should try and get a dagger. Brilliant Blade would be probably okay, because the only element that we use light for is for chain lightning. Like, it's the only... and I guess Pragmatic. Pragmatic also uses it. But we don't use that card that much. So there's quite a lot of light kicking around, because we do Primal Duality a lot. Maybe we go Brilliant Blade. And then we get an additional +2 as well. Then we're going to attack for 5, which is a default attack. We get to draw them sweet modifiers. Could potentially use Inferno Blade, but I think Fire has a bit more of a use for all of the characters. This would be really good. Although the only problem is that we only have one card that makes it. Whereas I feel like Inferno Blade, potentially Fire's going to be kicking around more. You know, this is only going to be made once a rotation, potentially. Maybe, I guess we use the bottom of Chain Lightning maybe twice. Whereas this can be drawn with attack modifiers and things like that on multiple characters. So we'll think about it. We'll think about it more. But I think that a weapon like that could be a really good pairing for the versatile dagger. All right. Do we need to buy anything on anybody else while we're here? Got another small item here. I'll tell you what I really want. I really want Moon Earring. Maybe Sun Earring? Don't think we care so much about the heal. Moon Earring. Moon Earring will be great just to get the double use of the boots and the double use of the Hawk Helm. Because, right, we had that one situation where it would have been really cool to Chain Lightning and we couldn't. Moon Earring kind of stops those problems. And then we were going to get the other wand, right? We were going to get Wand of Tremors. So now we got the two elements set up. Small lights. I think mostly we just want to save up for enhancements for this character. I don't really know right now. She's doing her bit though. She's doing her bit. Trying to think what some other. I mean, she uses the wind quite a lot. Maybe it's just good to chuck a major in. It's either that or Stun Powder, which I could use with the wind attack, or with a couple of the target 2s and things. She has got quite a lot of ways to use Stun Powder, so let's pick up Stun Powder. I think that's fair. I'm also trying to get to 200 gold, right? So I don't want to go, I don't want to go maybe too crazy. All right. Nice. Okay, let's do a city encounter to finish off then, as we always do. New poll. Which option are we going with? Option 1 or option 2? Place your votes. As the daylight fades, you find yourselves wandering through a half-crowded market street, browsing wares. Hey, over here! You turn in the direction of the voice to see a filthy vermling gesturing from a dark alley. Yeah, you grim-looking chaps. I have something you might be interested in. Not again. The vermling holds out a piece of metal covered in sludge. Found this in the sewer. Writing on it I don't understand, but I know it's valuable. You can have it for 10 gold. Again? Really? This vermling doesn't know when to quit, huh? The sludge could be valuable? Maybe. Oh, maybe. Very valuable sludge. Sludge is a commodity in Gloomhaven. An expensive commodity in Gloomhaven, obviously. Yay! Good job, chat. I'm so fed up of paying for this thing. I feel like that both of the events should just go out of the deck once you get the right one. Just feels scammy. Okay, so there we have it. There's another episode in the books. That last episode, Nightmare Peak, was a lot of fun trying to keep that golem alive, that challenge that we had sort of put on us. And actually, I think the party did a pretty good job in the end. I mean, we came down close to the wire as we do, but, you know, it's always a sign of a good scenario and a good fun time when we manage to get that close, you know, and it comes down to the wire. We managed to figure it out and get the win, which is always so good. And yeah, I really enjoyed this particular episode. I think Nightmare Peak was a lot of fun to play through. We are going to definitely have some problems down the line with this party comp. I can foresee them a mile off, so we will see. But yeah, at least we've got them together now and we can have a bit of fun, and at least we're going to be challenging ourselves a lot more again, for sure. Of course, you know the drill. If you did enjoy the video, toss it a like and subscribe. It helps me out so much here on YouTube, and I really appreciate it. Also, come over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday if you'd like to catch a stream live. Mondays are the dedicated deadly playthrough days, and then sometimes we do it on Wednesdays as well, depending on what else is going on. So come and check out the stream then if you'd like to catch an episode live. Okay, all that's left for me to say is thank you so much for watching. I will catch you in the next video. Bye.
I think it's still, yeah.
Oh, that's the blessing from Jam. That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital?